Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Versus 24 and our 26th season update playthrough with Aston Martin. Tonight, our home Grand Prix. We head to Silverstone for the British Grand Prix. Hello again, welcome back, and here we are, ready for our home race at Silverstone with a car that is, as we know, absolutely abysmal. We have been battling it out with Cadillac, and pretty much only Cadillac. We have had a couple of races where we've performed a little bit better than expected, but that's mainly down to just something weird happening in the race, maybe retirements or safety cars or combination of both, allowing us to maybe sneak an extra place or two. But yeah, generally our results have been as you would expect for Aston Martin. We're doing better than the real team is doing. Even though we're level on points, performance-wise, we're doing a little bit better than the real team is doing. But not by a lot. We are still very, very slow. Let's take a quick gander at the car itself. You can see here we are the worst in speed by a long, long way from the average as well. We're pretty bad in straight mode. Downforce is pretty bad. Low speed in particular is horrendous. Medium speed and high speed not that much better. Dirty air is also pretty bad, as you can see, 19th. Not too far from the average on that though. So the performance gap here in this area is definitely smaller. And tyre wear, worst for tyre wear, and a good chunk away from the average there as well. So yeah, all round, pretty terrible car. In terms of projects, we've got a new front wing that we've got going. It's still a month away, and we are building some spare parts, as you can see. We've got a couple of days to go, so this rear wing will drop. Was this just a new one, or was this just to get one started? Let's have a quick look. So this is going to be our spare, isn't it? Our spare rear wing. We've got that fitted to both cars. Let me have a quick check to see if we do have any difference in how the cars are spec'd. Does not appear to be any difference at the moment, which is good. Maybe the underfloor. Yeah, the underfloor is different. And suspension is also different. So we've got two new upgrades with a new underfloor and a new suspension. How long then till we get our next ones of those? The underfloor is 5 days away, so we're not going to get that in time for Ricciardo for this Grand Prix, unfortunately. At 5 days, that's going to drop on Sunday. So to put it on the car, we would have to brake park Fairmay. Maybe if we qualify at the back of the grid, maybe we'll brake park Fairmay and start him from the pit lane to give him the new underfloor, but I don't know. We'll see. Let's add an extra one on so we get a spare going as well. And that gives me 500k left. Suspension, the next one is 6 days away, so we're not going to get that one in time regardless. That won't be ready till Monday. No, wait. 6 days. That won't be ready till Tuesday. We might not even get the other one. It's Wednesday in game here at the moment, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, we're not going to get that at all. That's going to come on Tuesday. And what was the other one? The underfloor. Might not get that one either. That might actually drop on Monday. So we might miss out on that one as well. So sorry, Ricciardo, but needs must, I'm afraid. We are still in negotiations to try and sign Ollie Behrman. We'll take a quick look at that in a second. And what else is going on with the team? Board aren't too displeased. They're actually pretty happy. They were delighted with Spielberg. And they were delighted with Monaco, where we got our point. So, yeah, by and large, results have been favourable in the board's eyes, given how low the board's expectations are. But yeah, just that 1 point so far. These are the current standings. So you can see we are 10th with a point. Cadillac yet to score, but they've knocked on the door a couple of times themselves. Then we've got RB with 2 points, Williams with 4 now, and Audi starting to really pull away from us. They're on 13 points, Alpine on 18, 29 points for Haas. And then a huge jump to the front three, or the front four, really. You got Ferrari with 155, just 8 points ahead of them is Red Bull with 163. Then you got McLaren on 201, and Mercedes all the way out front, 330 points. George has been absolutely running away with things. You can see 6 wins this season so far for George out of 8 Grand Prix. Been a very, very, very strong start for him. Antonelli has a win of his own, as does Lando Norris, and we've had a smattering of podiums throughout the rest of the top 8. But yeah, no one has been able to stay with George so far this year. So let's see if that changes at any point. Evening Dino, hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat. Please do feel free to say hello, and if you've got any questions, ask away. I'll do what I can to answer those for you. So, with all that in mind, let's advance time. It's a Thursday, there's the spare rear wing. Oh, here we go. We've heard back from Ollie Behrman. Oh, completely out of patience. He turned us down. All right, well, we'll try again in about a month. We do want Ollie back. I think he would be an excellent addition. What I will do, though, as well, is scout out some extra options, just in case. We want that one, don't we? There we go. So, Hajar is also an option. He's actually out of contract at the end of the season. Good marketability. Nico Hulkenberg. No, I don't want an older driver. I want someone a bit younger. We could take a look at Bortoletto. But I would rather go for Behrman. Let's scout him anyway, just to at least get some information about him. Who else? Who else do we want to look at? We could take a look at Arvid. Oh, he's out of contract as well, actually, at the end of the season. His current mentality is negative. That might make it a little easier to potentially try and sign him. Obviously occupied with the race weekend. Let's take a quick look at his stats. Cornering is strong. Braking's pretty good. Reactions 88. And then we get to the weakness. You know, the 77s there for consistency. There should be 78s, -1 because of his negative mindset at the moment. Adaptability 82, overtaking 81, defending 79. He's not bad, is he? High development. Suggesting I sign him as an affiliate. He's cheap as well. Arvid and Alonso could be a very interesting combination. Speaking of Alonso, how long do we have left on Alonso's contract? Oh, we've still got 3 years. Okay, so yeah, he's going to be with us for a while. End date is 2029. I must have signed him to a new deal without even thinking about it. I don't remember doing it, but we must have signed him to a new deal. Okay. Lawson's another option. He's out of contract at the end of the season as well. Yeah, it makes sense, I suppose, to scout some of these guys out. don't want Yuki. It's too cliched for us now to go for Yuki. Because, you know, Honda driver. I don't want Colapinto. And behind them, not a huge option. Evelyn Liu. Oscar's still got another year to go on his deal. Antonelli would be a hell of a signing. Yeah. I think we should try and be a little realistic. There's no way Antonelli would want to join us. So, in real life, so we'll try and avoid making him an offer just yet. Let's get the car a little bit better first, and then maybe he'll be a long-term replacement for Fernando, because I can't imagine us re-signing for Alonso at the end of his current deal. I mean, the guy will be pushing 50 by that point, I think. So, right, let's set some targets for tonight's Grand Prix. It is going to be a slow one for us again. We're going to go 20th. I'm not going to take the gamble on lots of retirements. And then we'll go 21st with Ricciardo. Again, the car is terrible and his car is not as good as Alonso's. So, bottom option there. And with that, we are ready to head to Silverstone.
Welcome, and come on in to the home of British motor racing. We're here in legendary Silverstone, where the very first Formula One World Championship Grand Prix was held back in 1950. It's a place where every tuft of grass breathes motorsport, and the crowd are already crackling with excitement.
In this round, the teams have two races to contend with both the Sprint and the Grand Prix offering the chance to bag some championship points.
Let's see then how the weekend unfolds.
Alright, Silverstone can be a bit of a strange one when it comes to setups, so I'm just going to put one setup on both cars and just see where we go from there. We are going to start with, let's get the setup in before I forget what I was going to do. We'll go with a 5.5 on the front, we'll go with an 11.5 there. A 9.1, a little bit of increase on the camber. I'm going to take the toe to 0, and we're going to go with that on both cars. See how it works. So let's do the same for Ricciardo. There we go. And now we'll check car parts for practice, etc. We'll go with the 33%. There we go. We are going to run a new engine here tonight for Daniel, given the power nature of this circuit. It's a very fast circuit. We'll go with the gearbox as well. There we go. Lovely stuff. Right, back to Alonso's car. Go, and that's the RS. Flat gearbox. There we go. Okie dokie. I think it's 17 or 18 laps. I think it's 17 laps around this circuit. We're going to leave it at 15. I think that should be enough to get our feet back in. Make sure that we are looking after tyres, fuel, and battery. There we go. And let's send them out, shall we? Track temperature looks pretty warm. That's one thing I forgot to check, actually, was our email summary of the weather and what we can expect in terms of tyre wear. We've got 3 cars with some damaged powertrains going out. Teo Porcher standing in for Antonelli. Franco Colapinto and Ollie Behrman. Ooh, Oh, excuse me. We've got Rafa Kamara in at Ferrari for Hamilton. DPA. DePalo is in for Piastri.
Copy.
Nicholas Solov in for Hadjar. Oh, I can never remember that. I keep saying it's Julia. It's not. It's Giusti. There we go. Alessandro Giusti is in for Alex Albon. And that's it for the rookies today. So let's send Daniel out before I forget.
Radio check.
And
Yep, loud and clear.
let's go post Miami on the wings so that the front wing works as well. And we get the nice flippy wings.
Okay, understood.
Obviously not for us, we don't have flippy wings, but for Ferrari and for Red Bull, they should now have their flippy wings. Which Ferrari's out there? It's Charles Leclerc. Check the active aero. Oh, hang on. You know what I have forgotten to do? I've forgotten to swap the binary again. So, let me save. Okay, and I need to put the new put the correct binary back in. So, why do I need to go for that? Oops, no. It should be... No, it's not in here. Right, I'm going to create a new folder. This is the most frustrating thing about running a series with two different mod sets. So running the 26 mods with the 26 variant of realistic racing and running the 2013 with a different set of realistic racing instructions. But we can't just use the same one because the battery regulations are so different that you need to have that separation between them. So now that I've got the baseline folders, I can make sure that I'll always have the right one to drop in. Let's go into where is realistic racing? It's not there. It's not in there. I'm going to have to find the download. Realistic Racing 26. There we go. I want advanced Steam version, F1 Manager, binaries. There we go. So I want to copy that. And then I want to go into my binary swaps. 2026. Paste that in there. And then we come out of there, go to 2013. If I open up my shortcut to the binaries, I can take that out, paste that in there, and then let's get rid of that. Go back into 2026. I'm going to copy that one and paste it in, so I've always got the correct one in the right folder. There we go. It's fiddly. It's annoying, but otherwise we're going to run the wrong version of the battery, and we're not going to get the whole power switch. Plus, this is an updated version of Realistic Racing for the 26 regs, which I will pull up in just a second on Overtake. There we go. Let's just get the session back underway again. But there are new things modelled in with the latest update to the 26 version of Realistic Racing, and it's adding in some pretty cool stuff. I made sure I saved this time so it didn't sick me right back to the main screen, and we had to start the whole weekend all over again. Let's just avoid curbs.
Stay off the curb.
There we go.
Okay.
So you can see we have OT now for overtake as opposed to SM for straight mode. That's one of the little updates. Let's open up
Understood.
the mod. Here we go. Realistic Racing 26 regulations version 1.2. So let's go to updates. So updated harvesting limits for all tracks based on recent reg changes. Cars can harvest energy from coasting and partial lifting, which is quite helpful. All modes of harvesting are capped now at 350 kilowatts, except for 5 tracks where harvesting had to be increased to reach the limits. And this is the interesting one here, and this one can hurt you. Added derating. Car speed will fall if PU power drops. Yeah, I have suffered that one in China. Improved ERS deployment for all tracks. AI will use deploy mode more often when having a near full battery to prevent under harvesting. Some UI localization added, and fixes to overtake mode. Cars shouldn't now start or restart the race with OT already switched on. No super clipping included yet because of balancing difficulties, but that means super clipping may be coming, which is kind of cool. But let's see if we are with Alonso. Let's ride on board and listen to the engine note. Have to actually use the battery.
Copy.
So you can hear a little bit of lifting and coasting going into that corner there. Look at that. There it is. There's our engine derating. It's a cool little addition. It's going to make it even harder in some cases, or much easier for us to be overtaken. But by the same token, it'll also affect the AI as well. So it's not completely against us. You know, we will be able to get some retribution against the AI cars. But yeah, we now had derating with version 1.2 or 2.2, whichever version it is now. The new 26 version with the latest update. So that's something we're going to have to pay attention to. Evening, John. You're at Season 2 with Aston and you're dead last on car performance. You tried everything to improve the car, but it doesn't. You don't know what to do. Do I have any tips? So again, we hear a bit more derating on the engine there on the run into Cox. Have you been doing intense upgrades? Are you trying to game the system by min-maxing, because don't do that. It screws up your expertise balance. Some parts will gain monster expertise, other areas of the part will lose significant expertise, and then, you know, if there's suddenly a switch in regulations, or one different upgrade can suddenly throw the rest of the car completely out of whack. You want to make sure that you're trying to keep the upgrades relatively balanced. I mean, you can favour some areas of a component, but I wouldn't go too much, you know, on one single aspect. So I wouldn't, for example, go all in on drag reduction and nothing else, and minimise everything else, because that's just a recipe for disaster. You know, for everything apart from drag reduction. You want to do it intense parts where you can afford them, so that you're building up a higher level of expertise. I generally only run one engineer on a part when I'm designing it, so that it takes that little bit longer than 3 or 4 engineers. That way I'm gaining more expertise as well. You can take some weight out of the car by making the lifespan of the parts a little bit lighter. That will improve performance. But generally just pay attention to where the car is weak and try and work on those areas. So if you've got really bad downforce, try focusing more on improving the downforce rather than go chasing after drag, because you need to be able to go around corners. You can be as quick as you want in a straight line, but if you don't have the ability to go around the corner very well, then you become a straight line rocket ship, and you just lose so much ground going through the corners that, you know, it's not really worth trying to focus the car in that direction. Likewise, you can be really quick through the corners, but if you put everything into that and you've completely obliterated your drag as a result, and you're now really, really sluggish in a straight line, you can be as quick as you want through the corners, but if you can't stay with somebody on the straights, you're constantly just trying to yo-yo your way back into contention to maybe get a DRS zone if you're lucky. But more often than not, you just get left behind on circuits, especially circuits like Baku with very long straights. So it's finding the right balancing act, but you've got to pay attention to your sliders. You've got to look at them, see which areas of your car are weak, and take it from there. So, evening Wayne, evening Mike. Am I watching the England game at 9? Well, no, because I'm streaming. Yeah. By all means, you can chat about it in the chat if you want the results or what's going on. But yeah, I'm not watching it because, to be honest, not all that fussed about the World Cup this time round. FIFA has slowly been just killing my enthusiasm for tournaments for a while now, and I think this is the first World Cup I just truly don't really care about. And it'd be nice if we won it, but you know, I don't have that enthusiasm or passion for it that I used to. What you also got to understand is Aston are deliberately spec'd to be a long way behind, so it's not going to be a quick recovery. You know, as long as you are making progress, that's the important thing.
Yeah, nothing really to say.
You can't expect the car to just turn around instantly from being the worst car on the grid in Season 1 to being one of the best cars on the grid in Season 2. It's just not going to work. You've also got to factor in that your engine is not good. If you are using engine turning points, make sure you're claiming those. We got our first one after Monaco, and it gave us a nice little 5% power boost and a couple of little reliability boosts as well. Not sure when the next one's going to drop. We're going to keep checking every now and again. 94% feedback there for Fernando. That's not bad. Let's call him in. And let's wait on Ricardo.
How's the balance?
Everything's okay with the car.
Yeah, copy that.
It's not good.
Okay, pit lane.
Let's try adding a little bit more front wing. I need to find 6%. I'll get movement there, there, and there. I'm just going to go with that one little tweak. Just moving the front wing and bringing the camber back a bit. And see if that does what I hope it does, is going to do. Oh, wow. Look at that. Track temperature's gone up to 55 degrees. Tire temps could be a problem. Tire temps could be a problem. It's going to be a two-stop for us then. The one-stop not really going to be viable for us. Plus, if we want to have any kind of pace, we're going to need to be slightly aggressive with the tyres, which means they're going to overheat. So they're going to wear out quicker. So yeah, two-stop.
Daniel, pit lane.
Turn the pit limiter on. Stop on the marks, find boost out rev, switch off.
All right, here comes Danny Rick. This could go either way, but I'm going to go with 12 because terrible car. We are going to bring that back to an 8.2. Let's try that. I don't know if that's going to do it or not, but we'll see. It's a step towards finding the right setup. At the very least, given that we are going from good gaps to either very close gaps or... Why is my camera just turned its auto tracking on again? There we go, turn it off. To maybe very, very big gaps. God, I'm turning into Donald Trump here, aren't I? Yeah, it's going from... the gap is good, so it's a decent-sized, mid-sized gap. So if we've got it right on some of those, then that gap should be great or even optimal. If we've got it wrong, it'll be bad. And we know we've gone very much in the opposite direction. Either way, those three gaps that were on good should point us in the right direction one way or the other. We'll either have got it right or we'll know exactly what we need to do to fix it. They are the easier ones to actually try and suss out. It's the ones that are great that are a bit trickier because you're not quite sure which way to go more often than not. And just a small movement is all that's required, but a small movement might still be great. And again, you might have just not quite moved enough in the right direction, or you might have gone in the wrong direction. Those become harder to figure out. So I actually quite like seeing goods on the sliders if I know I'm going to have a mistake, because they become so much easier to diagnose one way or another. if all that makes sense. It makes sense in my head. I don't know if it came out in a way that made sense, but I knew what I meant. So hopefully you guys do too. Wait to get Lance Stroll's wages off the books at the end of the season. We've got him down from 12 million to 10 million for the rest of the year. So we're already making a small saving, but we have effectively got a 10 million a year budget for our new number 2 driver, whoever that's going to be it Behrman or Lindblad. Behrman, we might have to go up close to that ceiling. Lindblad's maybe as little as like 3-4 mil. I mean, he's only on I think 700k at the moment, but he will want an increase. We might be lucky. We might get him for less than that. We might get him for like 2 mil if we go for him.
Seems in the ballpark.
Right, 70%, so it's still bad for Ricardo. So something might improve, but some of those goods have gone to bads in our little changes there. And we're at 96 for Alonso, and I've just missed the... Oh, no. I might just get him. We're 10 meters away. Can I get him? Nope, we missed it.
Okay.
So Alonso's going to do another lap. Ricardo's there, so he's going to do most of another lap as well. He's technically a lap behind.
Okay.
Temperature's coming down again, 48 degrees now. Replace Ricardo with Lawson once again. Well, yeah, we are scouting Lawson. He is another possibility. I don't know if we will go for him or not, but, you know, he's out of contract at the end of the year. He's only on a couple of mil right now, so he won't be too expensive, but I just don't see Lawson as a good long-term replacement. We're looking to put somebody in who's got some skill, he's got some talent, and will grow into the team leader when Alonso runs out of contract in 3 more years. So,
and you can stop on the marks, find pre-start revs,
I don't know
and
if
then
that's
switch
going to be
off.
Lawson. I don't think he's the guy. I think he would be a good number 2. But I'm not looking to sign just a straight number 2 right now. I'm looking to sign a future number 1, and I don't see that being Lawson. I just don't see him growing into that role, in game or in reality. All right, there we go. So we've improved these and made them great, but we've got a bad here and we've got a bad here, and these now become easy to diagnose. So we can now go to an 11 because we know that that's what it's going to be. We need more front wing. We're now outside here, so we need to bring that to a 7.3. Let me try just a 6 on there, and let's bring this up to a 3.4, and let's balance that out here. That's very, very close. That's very close. That's a big movement there and there. I think that is going to be very close. So we'll try that. Let's see how we get on with that. Okay, so front wing, I'm going to take that down to a 5.5. Push that back up like that. We've already done this one. That's a 96 still, so it's not that. So let's try going the other way. Yeah, that one's unknown, so we'll go with that, and we'll see if that works. And that is us done for first practice. We're not going to go back out on track. We'll go out on a set of mediums in the next session. And then a set of hards. Sorry, a set of softs if we go out in the final session. Watching that track temperature going back up again. Yeah, tyres are definitely going to be temperature sensitive around this circuit. So, especially for us. Our tyre cooling, brake cooling, tyre wear, stat, not good. So, definitely a 2-stop, I think. Even a 1-stop medium to hard might be... Well, again, it depends how hot it is. Is it going to be hotter on race day? Let's have a look. Ooh. 16 degrees. Okay. We will have to wait and see then on Sunday if it is actually going to be that cool. Because that may well have a big bearing on what I was just saying. Everything might go out the window. If it is really hot, we might be able to make the 1-stop work just by looking at the tyres. If it is cooler, a 2-stop is definitely on because we can push the tyres without them melting and get that extra pace that way. But there we go. That is the end of first practice. And once again, it's Teo who tops the practice session. That's, I think, the 3rd time he's done that this year. Certainly at least the 2nd. So maybe we need to take a look at Teo as a potential signing. I think we'll scout Teo as well. We'll take a look at him. Right, we'll take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll plough on with FP2 and FP3. Hang on a minute. Is this a sprint weekend? I think it might be a sprint weekend. I might have just screwed that up royally. Oh, dear. It is.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Just my brain on autopilot. I'm just so not used to it being a sprint at Silverstone. Oh, bugger. Right, okay. We're not going to have full confidence then. We're not going to hit 100% prep, I don't think. Let's see, what are we at? Yeah, even with a fully adjusted setup. Ricardo, yeah, I don't think we're going to get 100% either way. Let's swap the parts out. Clumsy. We'll go with the 80% engine. That'll be fine for Fernando. ERS, we'll go with that one. And gearbox, we'll go with that one. I can't believe I didn't check that it was sprints. I feel a little foolish for not sending them back out for those extra few laps. Because at least I've got a head start on these blind setup changes that we're now going to have to run. New engine for Danny Rick, and that ERS. We'll run that gearbox sprint. And then that might be it for that gearbox in racing conditions. So, let's hit the track and see just how far off we are. Damn it, Ganson's going to be the first one out. Oh, big roar from the crowd as Lewis Hamilton goes out. Sorry, Dino. While we are pookling around, a little plug for a creator that I really enjoy watching. Lollipop Man F1 Comics dropped his animated summary of Barcelona today. Very funny, 9-minute long video. Do highly recommend checking it out. And make sure that you go back and watch the previous ones as well if you haven't seen him before, because they were initially sort of kind of like standalone races, but now there are little threads that tie in multiple races in a row, and there's now like a concurrent history building up of storylines so within the episode. So yeah, I love his videos. Definitely go check him out. That's Lollipop F1, Lollipop Man F1 Comics. Who is that behind us? It's the other Alpine. That's got to be Colapinto. There's the two Williams drivers in the background. We are going to ride on board
Temps are all
with
okay
Fernando.
now. Temps okay now.
This could... Oh, we've got
Clear
traffic coming out. Look.
Remember, no push.
Oh, come on. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. No point wearing out the tyres. Oh, come on. Don't park on the racing line. God damn it. Never get any luck in qualifying
watch him behind.
at the moment. Right, there are going to be a lot of other people who also have horrible qualifying laps. There's a lot of traffic out there. It's like Hamilton might be... Oh, Hamilton, Hulkenberg, and Lawson are the only ones who've had a clean first sector so far. Oh, Norris goes purple. He's going to have some traffic to deal with when he gets around. I mean, look at them all. So Hamilton flying at the moment. Gasly goes top with a 134.6. He is very slow in comparison. 3.5 seconds off the pace. He lost a lot of time. Norris lost some time in the middle sector. Oh, look at the traffic here at the end of the sector. Oh, my word.
Brilliant.
Oh, my God. What a chaotic opening run for everybody here. Hamilton is so free and clear right now. Nobody's close. Look at this. Hulkenberg 5 seconds off the pace. Sainz 5 seconds off the pace. Norris only goes to third. And Borsaletto goes up to second. And they're over a second off the pace. It's crazy. Hajar did not get a good first sector. We are only going to have time for one more run, I think. Let's send them now. We've got a yellow flag. Hajar goes up to fourth. He's a second and a half off the pace. Who had a whoopsie? Oh, a lock-up from Leclerc.
And it was involving Leclerc.
Nobody's getting a
this
clean
time.
run apart from Hamilton.
Things look fine here. And the car just locks.
Oh,
and they'll
yeah,
need
just
to be
straight
mindful
on
of
into the
effect
gravel.
that had on the tyres.
Oh, God, nearly contact coming back on the track as well. Antonelli is actually on a good lap here. Antonelli might be about to go top. Despite the damage to his powertrain. Where's George? George has lost time in the middle sector. Antonelli does go top by a tenth and a half. Here comes George. He's stuck behind Oscar. George goes P4. He's 1.4 seconds away. Piastri in 7th, 1.7 seconds away. We know Leclerc's lap's going to be terrible. Now Max is getting blocked. Nightmare runs for everybody. 9th and 2 seconds away for Max Verstappen. Leclerc has just aborted his run after that lockup. He's coming straight into the pits. Bottas goes to 9th. He's quicker than Max. Wow, this is just insane. Right. I don't want anyone else to pop out while we are about to come through. Let us get through first, please. Please let us get through. We might actually have a chance of actually escaping Q1 here, given the carnage for everybody on that opening run. All right, here we go with Alonso starting his lap. We've got an audio glitch. We've got no engine noise.
You have nice tire temp now. Good gap ahead.
We've got an engine for Ricardo, though.
I would start your push
There we go.
now. Yeah, go for it.
And we are good. We've got a clean run. Now we just need to see if we can make the most of it. Oh my God, look at the track temperature, 64.3 degrees. That's insane. All right, decent first sectors. The engine derating on the run there into Cops. Into Maggots and Beckett's. That's so slow through there. Out and through Chapel. There's the engine derating as we head into Stowe. Vale for the double right-hander of Club to end the lap. Alonso is 7th. Ricardo is currently 10th. So we've done the best we can. Now it's down to the racing gods as to who's going to make it through. There's going to be a lot of traffic for some people. Let's see. Bortoletto is getting ready to start his lap. Look at the traffic that's piling out of the pit lane in front of him. Do not want to be Bortoletto right now, but he should be safe. Well, no, I mean, he might not be safe. Everyone might get clean runs, but I highly doubt it. He's quicker than us. He's got a better chance of making it through than we do. Oh, yeah, he got slowed on the approach to the corner there. It's 28-1. That's slower than we did on our opening runs. Let's see. Charles Leclerc now about to start his lap. He needs something. He is absolutely stone cold last right now, given that he aborted that first run. Let's see how he does.
Copy.
This will be a huge disappointment if he goes out in Q1. We will have some traffic to deal with towards the end of the lap, I think, but he might be okay for the most part. Lindblad is improving. He's coming up to the line. Antonelli just went mighty fast. Look at that, 26.1. That is insanely quick. Leclerc did a 26.2. Could be a real dick and just go out now, just to get in the way of anyone who's about to start their laps, but we're not going to do that. That's the height of unsporting behaviour. That said, there's some cars who might not make it. Max isn't going to make it. Max is going to run out of time. Did George make it? Oh, George just made it. Oscar did not. George behind Hadjar. And he's trying to find a way through, so George is not likely to improve. Look at that time from Leclerc, 1:30.2. Antonelli is on fire. He's half a second quicker. All of a sudden, our times do not look at all respectable. But Max is in danger of getting eliminated here. Gasly and Colapinto are both improving. Behrman's improving. Sainz is improving. Max is on his way out here. Oh, camera's off. There we go. This is... Oh, Sainz couldn't quite beat Max. Max has survived for now, but we've got Ollie Behrman coming up to the line. He improves above Ricciardo, so Max now in trouble. Sainz is out. Here come the Alpines running nose to tail. Gasly gets through. Colapinto does not, but they both get ahead of Max. Max down to 18th place. Bottas is through. Lindblad is out. So eliminated at the end of Q1 is Franco Colapinto, Max Verstappen, Carlos Sainz, Arvid Lindblad, Sergio Perez, and Nico Hülkenberg. And if we pause, you can see Oscar and Hülkenberg did not get around in time to start their laps. Neither did Max. That's why their first sector is blanked out like that. They never got round in time to cross the line before the checker flag came out, so they never got a chance to improve. But yeah, that is a huge, huge shock. Max out in P18. in Sprint Quali 1, and we got both of our cars through. Amazingly. Look at that, right? 99%. Ah, so close. And that can only go up. That has to go to a 0.05. So I know exactly how to fix that. Let's take a look at Ricardo. We're at 94%. I think we might need a little bit more front wing. Hopefully that stays where it is. We might well need some extra correction around here afterwards, but we can make that adjustment on the front wing without breaking Parc Ferme. We can only adjust the front wing, but we'll give it a go. Fresh tyres. Let's see if there's more carnage.
Okay, green light, green light.
Here in SQ2. Gasly is once again going to try and beat... Oh, no. Did he beat us out? I'm not sure if he did or not. No, we actually got out on track first with Ricciardo. And we will pop out behind Kimi Antonelli. Oh no, that's George. George did make it through. So Oscar lucky, despite not being able to start his final run to improve, he did make it through. Hulkenberg and Max obviously not so lucky. Track temperature 58.8 degrees. And potentially will get hotter. We saw it at over 64 degrees in SQ1. Overstrain my eyes.
Yeah, tires are looking good. Clear ahead. Remember, mode push, mode push.
All right, let's see how we do. Yellow flag. A little mistake for Liam Lawson.
Now this is where the RB driver's involved. And that's where they slightly run off the track. Fighting with the car, just a little
Slightly.
perhaps.
I wonder if he's aborted his run. Not the slowest in the opening sector. That's Portoletto. No, Ocon, sorry.
Currently P2. Okay, press in button box now.
Understood.
Oh, Lawson got blocked. Oh no, Lawson had that mistake, didn't he? Leclerc goes top, 130.2. Russell beats him by a tenth and a half. Wow, Alonso a long way behind.
Just watching
Look at
behind.
that battery. Difference in how the battery was deployed. I think I'm going to run manual control for our second attempt in this session. Just so I can see where the battery is deploying, because it feels like we're running out of battery in an awkward spot, which is why we are so slow coming out of Cox on the run to Maggots and Beckett's, and then we go through Maggots and Beckett's and we are so slow going into Chapel. Then we get the power back on again, but we'll almost immediately start derating, you know, on the straight. So I'm wondering if we are running out of battery too soon, you know, by starting the push on the battery too soon here. Because I did notice when we crossed the line, we were about 50% or so battery charge as opposed to being at full charge. So obviously there was a lot of deployment here. I'm prepared to sacrifice that deployment through here and then turn the battery on, you know, as we cross the line, so that we've potentially got a lot more battery through this sector of the track, and then we'll get a nice big harvest spike again here through Stowe for the last couple of corners.
Looks.
That's one thing that I have noticed, is that you sometimes it's now advantageous to actually take manual control, so you can control where that battery is being deployed or when that battery is being deployed, as opposed to just leaving it to the AI. Damn it, both times. I'm like, okay, a little bit of a gap. Click the button, and instantly a car appears right in front of me. I'm like, ah! But we're going to be taking manual control, so we might actually just end up going past them. Sign of Russell or Ferraris. There goes Norris, I think. No, Piastri.
We'll go to high fuel now.
Roger. Copy.
no tyre managing required. Let's use it. Mode push.
Yep, understood.
There we go.
Copy.
Let's see what this does to our pace. No improvement for Ricardo, but 27.3 isn't too bad. All things considered, we were not pushing right from the very off. 27.4 for Alonso. It's this sector here where I'm hoping we're going to be much better. Because look how much battery we use. Look at that. We just use 70% of the battery. Coming out of Luffield. Definitely looked a little bit quicker going through Maggots, Beckett's and Chapel. Improved middle sector time. Ricardo is finished. I don't know if he improved at all though. Let's see what Alonso does. We lost too much time in the opening sector. All right, so we're out. I didn't expect us to get through anyway, but let's dig into why that happened. So let's have a look at Alonso. We lost 0.6 of a second there. We gained half a second there. Well, let's say we gained 4.5 tenths of a second there. We gained 2.5 tenths of a second there. So we were a tenth up overall with Alonso, but yeah, we lost a little bit too much time in the first sector. Ricardo. Game doesn't want me to have a look. Apparently, we'll do that in a second. Let's see then who else got eliminated. Lawson, Ocon, Behrman, Ricardo, Bottas, and Colapinto. Valtteri P15 in that Cadillac there. Let's go back into the data view. Let's take a look at Ricardo's lap. So Ricardo lost 5.5 tenths in the opening sector. Was only half a tenth up in the middle sector. And about a tenth up there. So yeah, we just lost too much time in the opening sector and that killed us. Okay. Maybe we should have just left it to the AI. Maybe we would have improved. Maybe we might have actually made it through. Let's see. 132.6. No, I don't think we would have been half a second quicker. So, and we certainly would have been a second quicker to get into 10th place. So we're out. Let's see who's sticking it on pole for the sprint. It is George with Antonelli alongside him, an all Mercedes front row. Hamilton is third with Norris in fourth, and it's Hadjar from Piastri, Gasly, Bortoletto, Albon, and Charles Leclerc, who did not run. That to me screams pit lane start. That or he crashed. And we don't have any lap history to look at. Why is it saying he's got a time here? 1:59. Oh, he aborted the run. Looks like he made a mistake and aborted the run, and it didn't register as a genuine time. for whatever reason. But I don't know. Maybe he is. Or maybe we're looking at a different sector, a different session. But it does appear that Leclerc did not get an actual competitive time in. Oh no, look, 0 laps. He did sit out. So what the hell were we just looking at? I don't know. Maybe it is a pit lane start. Let's find out.
Well, it's a different format this weekend, with a sprint set to spice up today's events.
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
All right, let's take a look. Yeah, look at that. Lawson's been promoted. There is Leclerc starting from the back of the grid in the sprint. So he will join Max at the back. Max up to 17th now. We're going to start 13th and 15th. We're not going to have the pace for points, but it's a nice little pipe dream, isn't it? 95%. Wow, that front wing is really proving stubborn, isn't it? What was I before that? Why is it not telling me what I was before that? Because that's all we changed. I think it was like 94%. So we gained an extra percentage point. It's not going to be higher than a 6.5. It just isn't. It can't be. So my guess is that we need to change the camber, correct the camber with the stability, and that resulting change on the oversteer will then hopefully settle the front wing where it needs to be. And we're going to do that without breaking the traction or the straights. Yeah, that was going to be fun. I might just leave that car alone. We are going to run the soft tyres. We're going to run an extra lap of fuel. How much is it around here? 1.3 kilos. Yeah, it's traditionally a lot more than that. Yeah, it's normally 1.9 kilos. So that's a big change with these new engines. I'm going to get 2 laps. And we're just going to absolutely thrash the braking all the way through. And then we're going to protect the tyres like crazy and use that extra braking or the extra attack in the braking zones to keep the pace up that way. While we really, really protect these tyres so that we've got something to maybe fight with right at the very end of the session. That is us set and prepped. The start of the sprint is next.
Silverstone is ready. The sprint is about to get underway. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Can we get a really nice launch here? Alonso's up to 14th. temperature, 55.8 degrees right now. Back down to 15th at the moment as we're fighting with Valtteri. We've got the inside line. Can we squeeze him? Oh, very much so. Colapinto gets him as well. And now we are immediately going to ease off. On those tyres.
Need to back off.
Okay, understood.
So Ricciardo P13, Alonso P14. Russell leads Antonelli. Hamilton is third, Hadjar fourth. Then it's the two McLarens. Norris gets past Piastri. Piastri takes it back. Those two side by side. Oh, Norris having to suddenly swing back on to avoid going into the grass. Ricciardo gets past Ollie Behrman.
Right then, we can take a look now. Now this happened as they arrived at turn 12.
Oh, there's that battery
there.
deployment, look. Just shooting us through.
Up to 12th and sniffing at those points places.
And Behrman gets us back.
Copy. Honestly, I don't think
And we almost got back
No
through.
problem. DRS enabled. Your P13.
Carlo's looking feisty, isn't he? Fastest lap for Charles Leclerc. Not surprising, starting from the pit lane. Gives him a few seconds of clean air before he catches up to everyone.
Charge on.
understood.
Oh, we got fault for Russell.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
That's what everyone else needs.
Copy.
Okay.
Come on, come on.
Oh, we are going to lose out here, I think. Maybe. No. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Yes. We lost out. We got squeezed a little bit. And here comes Valtteri using his battery.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have more straight line speed.
I know the feeling, Fernando. So you can see we do not have that extra half a megajoule here with Ricciardo at the moment. We do with Fernando, but he's under pressure.
Copy.
Let's give him access to it. So gets back through. You see Colapinto swarming over Ricciardo. We're 4 seconds out behind Ocon and Behrman, who are fighting amongst themselves. The fastest lap for George Russell. derating. Max now up to 16th behind us. Oh my word, look at that burst of speed. We shut the line down and now Valkyrie's got to run potentially at max. We are very much holding everybody up here. And I'm okay with that. Oh God, listen to the revs drop. Colapinto gets through. Going to add in a bit more pace on the tyres.
This tyre has plenty of life, we can push.
Look at Max. He squeezes through. Oh my word. That was impressive from Verstappen there. Almost managed to get past Ricciardo as well. Watch this.
Not too bad, huh?
Gets alongside. He might still get it. Nope, he had to back out. Everybody's on soft tyres. We're not the only ones. I hadn't even paid attention to that. You can see Max using his battery to attack and Ricciardo using his to defend, and now we get a nice little run on Max here. Simply because his his engine started derating. Can we get him back? Yes, we can. Can we stay ahead, though? Oh, Russell, his car getting worse. Evening, Daniel.
That gearbox was a bit weird.
A little bit of battery boost, and we get back through. And now Lindblad is chasing down. I think I'm going to try and get Alonso through here. Theoretically, he should be quicker than Ricciardo, so let's get him ahead.
Copy.
There we go. Trouble is, we're now derating. And here comes Ricciardo, straight back through. Oh no, Alonso's brave on the brakes. Oh, that was close. Very close, and now Max is going to have another run at Daniel Ricciardo. George and Antonelli are swapping back and forth as well. Antonelli gets through, and that might be all she wrote for George. Antonelli might scamper off into the distance now. Max has got through.
Yep. This is my pace.
Heading down the straight, they decide to give it a go.
I'd like to say it's
And that sees them
it's a nice little snapshot of how we've improved the car that we're fighting with Max Verstappen, but in reality it's simply because Max Verstappen had an awful qualifying and we had quite a fortunate one. We are nowhere near him in terms of pace. So Alonso's going to go after, or Max is going to go after Alonso now. Ricardo will keep a watching brief. Lindblad's not too far behind. Leclerc is only up to P19. Valtteri has dropped all the way back to 20th now. Only Hulkenberg is behind the Cadillacs. Where am I in the championship? 10th with 1 point. Ahead of Cadillac, who has 0 points. I managed to make art imitate life. Fernando Alonso got a point at Monaco. Laps to go. Don't want to turn the tyres up too much yet. And to be fair, it's probably just going to cost us time if we try and, fight it out with Max. It's probably better that he gets ahead of us and then we
This is ridiculous.
Alonso doesn't see it that way. Maybe it is better that Max just gets ahead and then see if we can stay with him.
That was good racing.
I'm glad Max is having fun. Just a shame it's at our expense. But yeah, one thing I have really noticed with these updated regs that we're playing with is that when you start battling, you lose a ton of time to the cars, in front of you and behind you. So, like I said, maybe it is just better that we let Max go through, let him use his pace. See if we can stay with him and get a little bit of a tow. Who knows? Maybe we might start closing back in on Franco Colapinto. Nine laps to go. Antonelli leads by nearly 4 seconds since he got through. He's scampered off into the distance. Hamilton is third, Hadjar fourth, then Norris and Piastri. And Hamilton's under a huge amount of pressure. Look at them all, right behind him there. There's a little gap. It's Alex Albon in 7th place. Good race so far, or good sprint so far, as Alonso fights with Lindblad. Oh wow, Alonso got nailed by 2 cars, look. Ricardo got him and then Lindblad got him.
Yes. Bye-bye.
It's my favourite little Alonso bit of radio, that. That and... this is ridiculous. Oh wow, look at that! Look at that! Sudden burst of pace. Hamilton fights it off. And it's cost Hadjar. Norris is through. But you just saw him absolutely rocket up there using the battery. Let's see if Norris does the same. Here he comes. Here Hamilton using his battery. Stays ahead. And through goes Norris. Can Hamilton hold the line around the outside here? Oh, gets pushed off the track completely by Norris there. There goes Piastri. McLaren pulling a sneaky, and Piastri immediately goes on the attack on his teammate.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I cannot pass.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Copy.
So this is what happened. Now this is where the RB driver's involved. It's there for the
Did he
taking.
push Alonso off the track? No, just got a much better exit.
And that's 16th place now.
And there you can see Carlos Sainz and behind him Charles Leclerc. And 15th and 17th. I mean, it's not great, is it? It's not bad, all things considered.
Okay, tyres are still okay.
Tyres are still okay. I'm going to cool down Alonso's tyres
Let's
a bit
look
more.
after this tire.
Okay,
Trying to
understood.
see if I can just punch away a little bit with Ricardo here, but I don't think I can. I think I'll just run out of battery.
Charge on, charge on.
Let's turn off boost. So boost now works more like traditional battle assist. You know, drivers obviously got access to boost, but it can take battery away from you elsewhere on the lap if you've got it activated. So we'll turn it off.
Yeah, mate. I don't have
Sainz
that
gets
base.
through. Leclerc's swarming. Engine temps are high. I just seen the engine temps, 126 degrees. Yeah, that's not so good. At least our engine cooling is decent, so that will help. Let's try and punch our way through past Sainz here.
Copy. Copy.
It's been a bit of a struggle for Alonso so far this weekend. I know he's not running a brand new engine, but 80% should still be more than good enough for this circuit. Oh, go on, Fernando! Go on, Fernando!
Yep, copy.
Oh, no! Ah, we almost got two.
Ah,
We almost got them both. Oh, God, here comes Sainz back at us. This is allowing Daniel Ricciardo a chance to try and break away a little bit. He'll turn his tyres up again in a moment. Antonelli now 10 seconds clear. Hamilton's still down in 5th place with Piastri and Norris closing in on George now.
Copy.
And now we'll turn the tyres up.
Okay, perfect. Let's get back up to pace.
And this time Alonso a bit more decisive, gets that right line. Can we hold around the outside here? Take the inside through club. Maybe push him off the track. No, he hangs around. He gets it done. Look at them all trying to find a way through. Problem for Gasly up in P9.
I cannot push any harder than this.
You can do it, Fernando. I believe in you.
Copy. Copy. Okay. Okay, copy.
Ricardo is really starting to break away because he's not fighting anyone. You can see the gap now, 4.5 seconds between him and Lindblad. Now 5 seconds.
Copy.
This time we get a good launch. Can we go for the inside again? Switch to the outside. No. The way is blocked. Can we hold the line? Don't let him push you off the track. There we go. Right, we're back through. We're out of battery, but we're through. Let's see if we can hold him at bay. I'll settle for 15th and 16th, considering the cars that are behind us. You know, Hulkenberg, Sainz, Leclerc, Lindblad. They should all be ahead of us. Three laps to go. Russell slipping even further back now, down to 4th place. Oh, and there goes Russell off the track.
Yellow through there.
Okay, understood. Such.
Albon might get him now. Here comes Alex Albon. Lindblad's got through on Alonso again.
I cannot push any harder than this. Copy.
Let's keep the faith, Fernando. 3 laps to go.
There will only be 3 laps to go with the line.
Leclerc gets me.
Okay, understood. Wow.
Can I get a Mamma Mia?
Yes.
Well, he said yes, but he didn't give me one. Maybe he'll get straight through on Lindblad. Say, I'm amazed it's taken Leclerc this long just to get up to P17. Max is still only in 14th. He's caught the back of Ollie Behrman, but doesn't seem to be able to find a way through. Maybe he killed his tyres in just trying to get there.
Copy. Copy.
What are we doing? Because we do look like we took a nice big bite out of them there. First, see what happens if we just go for it here with Ricciardo.
Okay. They're struggling a little bit. Yes.
Two laps to go.
Understood.
Ah, don't squeeze me off, you git. Oh my god. There goes Sainz.
Yeah. Difficult to get close, man.
We'll get him back.
Copy. Okay, copy.
Oh my word, look how quickly we caught up. Max is suddenly up
Okay.
into 11th place.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Is there more in this for Daniel
Okay.
Ricciardo here?
Copy.
Let's use the free air.
Okay.
Can we get past Behrman? I mean, we're not going to challenge for points.
Good
Points
job.
we need to be at where Bortoletto is. We're way behind him.
Now we should be able to take a look here, and we're watching Daniel Ricciardo. It's certainly inviting. And Daniel Ricciardo moves up the field.
Starting last lap, last lap. Okay, you got this.
Yep. Understood.
Let's get Lawson.
Mode push, mode push.
Yeah.
Gap ahead, 0.5. We still have a chance.
The Mercedes wins the sprint. The Mercedes driver made that look pretty easy.
There we go. Kimi wins. Pretty comprehensive victory in the end, thanks to George's gearbox issues.
Maximum points is the best result they could have hoped for.
Copy.
Ah, we're out of battery. Looks like our chance to get Lawson is gone. But hey,
Gap ahead,
P14.
9. We'll just see.
I'm
what
out
we
of
can
battery
do.
with Alonso. He's going to get gobbled up. No. We fight off Sainz. Sorry, Hulkenberg. Can we get Sainz back? Sainz going on the attack on Lindblad now.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Oh, you sneaky bugger. Woo-hoo-hoo. We just beat Hulkenberg. Wow. Yeah, when you get mired in traffic like that, it kills your pace. You saw how quickly Ricciardo was able to break away.
That's a disappointing sprint finish outside the points for Daniel Ricciardo.
There are many ups and downs
It's
in
showing
this
the wrong
sport,
helmet.
and now it's up to them to work hard and get ahead of the curve.
Okay. All right, well, confirmation of the final result. Antonelli wins with Oscar in second. Hamilton gets third. Norris fourth. Fifth for Hadjar. Russell down to sixth place in the end, and he finished 9 seconds behind Hadjar. His pace really fell away in the sprint with his gearbox started really playing up. We'll dig into the data view in a second. Then we see Albon in seventh. Bortoletto gets the final point in eighth ahead of Ocon and Gasly. Let's see. Max ended up in 11th place in the end. Left it late, but suddenly started jumping up the order in the last couple of laps. Colapinto, then Lawson, Ricciardo in 14th. Behrman 15th, 16th for Leclerc, 17th for Sainz, 18th for Lindblad, 19th for Alonso. Not a good race or a sprint race for Alonso. 20th for Hulkenberg, 21st for Perez, 22nd and down to 8 places for Valtteri, who just got gobbled up and plummeted like a stone in the end. Let's take a look at that data view. Let's take a look at the lap history for George. And you can see where his gearbox issues started. And then they just fell away. That was where he lost his position by spinning and going fudge. But you can just see what that did to him. Look, he went from going in the 133s, 134s kind of range to suddenly 136s. And it just, it crippled him. Absolutely crippled him.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Drivers need to get into Q3 if they want to make the top half of the grid. With only 10 slots available, it's a fight nobody wants to lose.
And we've got Daniel Ricciardo there, Karun. How do you think he'll be feeling going into this one?
Well, neither teammate has really managed to score well so far. Perhaps picking up a few points this weekend would spur on a bit of healthy rivalry.
Well, we're certainly ready in the commentary box. The drivers are getting ready down in the pit lane, and it's time for qualifying.
Going to be another hot one. 26 degrees, not as hot as it was yesterday, but we've got some tweaks to make. There we go. That should now be Alonso's car fixed at 100%. Let's have a look at Ricciardo's and see if we can unpick this one. So, I think I need to do something like this. I'm going to try that. Oh no, wait, that's 95. That's also 95. Let's try that and hope that we haven't broken the traction. We will start qualifying on some scrub mediums. And let's hit the track.
That should be the green light.
Hadjar nice and early as well.
Okay, just get a little brake temp.
Okay, understood. Copy.
Track temps are definitely cooler. Look, 46.9 degrees. Tyres shouldn't melt. So it's a little bit more comfortable in this qualifying session than he was in the last one. Not sure why he's being outperformed by Ricciardo, because he shouldn't be.
Doing good on tire
He's got the better car, he's a better driver.
Good gap ahead.
I don't think there's any sponsor things going on for Alonso this month.
Mode push.
Stay out of the way, Max, thank you. Both the Alpines are ahead. It's 26.9. That's a good sector. We get past one of the Haas drivers. That's Behrman. Past both the Alpines. And a 26.8 for Alonso. Some time there because of Russell. He got out of the way. Russell will have a brand new gearbox for this for the rest of the weekend now, so his pace will be back to normal. Ricciardo goes top. Hadjar half a second away. Alonso goes top by just over a tenth. Why was Hadjar so slow?
Copy.
Yeah, he's on the very scrubbed softs. Look at the tyres. Look, they're at 70%. So very, very worn soft tyres there for Isaac. And Norris, but Norris is in a much better car. Leclerc only half a second quicker than us on much, much healthier softs. Maybe he just got traffic. Yeah, he lost a lot in the second half of the lap. Look, Hamilton up into second place. Here comes Alex Albon. He goes purple in the middle sector. And up to the line, and it's P3 for Alex there. 9 tenths away. almighty middle sector. Albon was fastest with a 40.4 in the middle sector. Russell's 9/10 up in the middle. That is scary pace from the Mercedes. Very scary pace.
Daniel pit lane.
And white line. Stop on the marks, find boost out revs, switch off.
2 seconds faster than Norris. That's got to be. That's got to be new tyres, surely. No! Oh my God, those tyres are really badly worn. They're at 70%. Okay, everybody who's not George Russell is going to feel a little, tightness in the backside there, a little bit of puckering going on when they see that lap time with that state of tyre. That's crazy. Fresh set. Bottas, P9. He is quicker than us, but again, we're on mediums. Valtteri, I think, is on softs. Yes, he is. And they were new softs as well. Right, let's send that Ricciardo. Piastri through and up into P4. 400ths of a second slower than his teammate. Let's send that Fernando now. Still no sign of Perez or Sainz, Ocon or Lawson. Antonelli's out there on a warm-up. So is Nico Hülkenberg. He's just ahead of us. You'll see us coming through the corner in the background, maybe. Not there. Not on that shot, you won't. Track temperature rising up to over 50 degrees now. Still climbing. He's going to cool off. No. It's going to just maybe continually get a little bit warmer until it reaches its peak. Big spike in grip right at the very end. We do want to see if we can be out in time for that. We need to make sure we cross the line to start the lap as well. We saw 3 drivers failing to actually get across the line to start their final runs at the end of SQ1. 2 of them got eliminated as a result. Nico Hülkenberg and Max Verstappen. Oscar managed to hang on and make it into Q2. Right, Ricciardo about to start his push. As into the pits goes Oscar Piastri.
The tyre temps are still looking good for our side.
Williams
so
now coming out. That's got to be Sainz. Perez is already on track. He's on his way to Maggots.
Yeah, okay, so let's just start the lap.
Now with Sainz coming up the ramp. A 29.1. That is not a good first sector for Kimi Antonelli. What happened to him? He must have lost a ton of time behind Hülkenberg. No, Bortoletto maybe. I don't know. Who is that there? It's a Ferrari and somebody else. It's Leclerc. And it's Haas. Oh, no. A little lock up there for Alonso. Managed to avoid it becoming a real disaster there, but we were certainly not helped with a little bit of weaving from Carlos.
The wheels just lock up there. And hopefully there's not too much damage to the tyres.
Put 2 wheels over the line there, so we didn't lose too much time. Antonelli follows up an awful first sector with a monster middle sector, but he lost 3 seconds in the opening sector there. What happened to him? Goes P12, and he's got some damage still. Is that engine damage still? Yeah, there you can see we lost 6/10 because of the lockup. It's not too bad. With a yellow flag, is that Ricciardo? Please, no, it's not. It's Perez. Perez is spun.
It's yellow through here.
Now we can see what happened. Let's have a look then at turn 6. Whoa, and around they spin. Not a mistake they'll want to make again.
Then we're in P9.
Ricardo up to
Press in
P9.
button, press
Excellent
in
lap from
button.
Ricardo. Let's see where Alonso can
Box
finish.
now.
Okay.
Up to P14. Again, that's 6/10 that we lost because of the lockup. Is the difference between the two drivers there.
Yeah, copy, mate.
Quicker than Antonelli. I'm very tempted to try and one-stop this if it's going to be like this on race day. Because the temperatures are going to be high again today, but it's supposed to be an ambient temperature of just 16 degrees on race day. It's like 10 degrees, 12 degrees lower than
Just watch him
today.
behind.
So let's see. Let's see what the actual temperature is when we start today, and then have a look at the forecast and see if it is going to be cloudy all the way through, or if we are going to get some sun as well. Leclerc behind Ocon here. Had a good first sector. He's going to be suffering a little bit here in the middle, and now he's got us to deal with through Maggots and Beckett's. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Charles. Ricardo just ruined your lap there. Perez did abort his run after that spin of his. Lawson improves to P16.
Daniel, pit lane.
Turn the pit limiter on.
Ocon is
And
now
you can stop on the
P16. He's
marks,
a long
find
way off as
pre-start
well.
revs, and then switch off.
Where is Leclerc? He's 13th, just ahead of Alonso. Here comes Sainz. Sainz goes second, and he's still a second off the pace of that lap from George. What about Hadjar? Hadjar goes fourth, again, a second off the pace. George's pace is scary with that new gearbox. Is our tyre wear that bad that we're at 74% after just one run? Holy shit. Oh no, wait, Alonso had the lockup, didn't he? There we go. Wow, that did it. That lockup did a lot of damage. A lot of damage. 15%. That's a huge amount. Right, Oscar coming up to the line. Gets him up to second. He is 3.5 tenths away. Somebody's starting to get close to George's time now. Norris is also looking pretty quick. This might actually be enough to really challenge George here. It's about half a second up on Oscar's time. Oh, there we go. Norris goes top by nearly 0.3 of a second. But let's not forget, George set that time on very scrubbed tyres. So he has a lot more pace potential to find yet when he puts on brand new tyres. We are P11 with Ricciardo right now. We're only half a tenth behind Hamilton. No one again is getting clean runs, look. Could we actually manage to sneak our way through here with a little bit of fortune?
Just get some brake temp here.
Gasly up to
Yep,
P4.
understood.
Good lap for the Frenchman. Let's keep an eye on Valtteri here. One of our main rivals, Valtteri.
Copy.
Last few cars that are going to come out are now leaving the pit lane. So theoretically, we should get a nice clean run with no traffic to worry about now. Not the best middle sector for Valtteri. Might have got a little bit of toe there down the hangar straight. Let's see if that helps him out here in the final sector. No, it does not. No improvement for Valtteri. So he is very likely to get eliminated. Well, he's always going to be very likely to get eliminated. But yeah, especially now. Let's see. Ricciardo has Perez behind. Really don't want to give Perez any kind of boost. Let's go early.
Let's just put our head down.
There we go. We've got enough of a gap to Perez that he will not be able to get a tow from the back of us. He's very much the quicker of the two Cadillacs. For whatever reason, Valtteri's pace this year, both in the game and in reality, has just not been there in relation to Perez. Temperature now 57 degrees. A 26.6. Perez matching us. Alonso also doing a 26.6. Leclerc 26.0. New purple first sector. There's the gap back to Checo. And we're a tenth up in the middle sector. And we've got enough battery left to complete the lap. Just about.
No more overtake.
Yep.
There we go. Across the line. Ah, Perez pipped me. We lost out in the final sector. All right, how's Alonso doing? Hamilton goes top. 129.6. Lindblad pops up to 11th. Alonso gets to 16th, but we're going to get bumped by... wow, look at this. Kimi Antonelli. down in 20th place, but on an absolutely blisteringly quick lap here. Leclerc goes top by 0.3 of a second. Antonelli is about to make that look very slow indeed here. Alonso is out. We're about to see Ricciardo get bumped as well. Ricciardo gets bumped and Antonelli goes top by 0.6 of a second. Wow. What a lap at the end of Q1 there. Who else got bumped up? Ocon. Ocon improved to P8. So it's Perez, Ricciardo, Alonso, Albon, Lawson and Valtteri Bottas eliminated here at the end of Q1. Let's see who sticks it on pole, shall we? It's George. Of course it's George. Hamilton second, Oscar in third, Antonelli in fourth. Then it's Leclerc, Hadjar, Verstappen, Gasly, Colapinto and Norris. And again, look, no laps for Norris. So is Norris starting from the pit lane here? Hülkenberg, Behrman, Sainz, Ocon, Lindblad and Bortoletto. I think everyone's getting to get bumped up a position here because I don't think Norris is going to start. I think he's going to be in the pits. Let's find out.
"52 laps around Silverstone await our drivers as the anticipation continues to build."
Silverstone is certainly a circuit rich in Formula One history. From Giuseppe Farina winning the first championship race held here in 1950, right through to Lewis Hamilton's 2008 masterclass on racing in the rain.
Silverstone is a power circuit. It demands downforce and total confidence in the car for a driver to keep their foot planted through Sector 2, through the high-speed corners at Woodcote and at Copse, and carrying on through Maggots and Beckett's. It's race day with the teams and drivers ready and raring to go.
Evening, yes. A chance of Q2? Unfortunately not. Just not quite quick enough. However, is Norris starting from the pit lane? Yes, he is. Look, Hülkenberg up into 10th. There's Norris with a pit lane start. Interesting. Right, let's go back to the opening page. Temperature is 21 degrees, so it's not quite as cool as we thought it might be at 16/17 degrees. That was going to be very cool, but it's definitely going to be cooler. So I think the two-stop is going to be the way to go. And I'm going to lean towards going soft, soft, medium over soft, medium, soft. I might even go soft, medium, medium. All of the heat is going to come here. Maybe medium, soft, soft is going to be the better option. choices. We don't want to overheat the softs. But having said that, there is also a chance that the softs might need to be pushed in this window here. Because it is definitely going to be cooler. I don't think they will, but if we save the softs, they will basically potentially have a much better operating window, but we will be slow, very slow in the opening stint. So I think we kind of have to go with that, and then we can always just ease the tyres back a little bit if they get too hot, and then that just gives us a bit more leeway when it's a bit cooler for the mediums at the end. So soft, medium it is. Let's do the same with Ricciardo. It's a bit riskier with Ricciardo. What about soft, medium, medium? Maybe bring him in a little bit earlier. Let's go with that. Let's see. Did I have that extra underfloor? Not yet. Okay. Oh, I've got to change the gearbox. Evening Foamy, evening Nexus. Okay. We are prepped and ready. The start of the British Grand Prix is next.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. And we certainly know that Daniel Ricciardo's capable of bringing home a good result.
The P17, you know, they could try and be clever here, and then who knows what they could manage.
But there's no more time left. We've got a race on our hands. Hold on tight. It's the British Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Oh, it does not look like a good getaway for Hamilton there. Piastri's already got him. Albon and Alonso fighting. Perez and Ricciardo fighting. Not going for any kind of attacking option at the start here. Wanted to see what the tyres are going to look like after a lap or two in dirty air against these new track temps. Definitely a lot cooler than qualifying in the sprint. Bottas has lost out a little bit. There's Norris coming back at the pack from the pit lane. Lawson
Now,
is
this
up
is
the
where the
place.
RB driver's involved. Can they squeeze by?
I'm also hoping that we're going to see a lot of the AI using up their battery in this early stage, and then we'll
And the RB manages
try
to
and
get
pump
by.
our way through afterwards. Tyre temps are already starting to rise.
Get back in this fight.
Ricciardo loses 2 places.
Now this was the 7th corner. The opportunity begging to be taken.
Okay. So it must have been Perez and Albon.
Yeah, just go a bit slower.
Yep, understood.
Charge on, charge on.
Okay, understood.
Most of the field starting on the soft set. We've got Russell on mediums, Hamilton on Leclerc, and Antonelli on mediums, Hadjar's on hards, and then Lindblad and Perez also on medium tyres. Everyone else on the softs. Going to take it nice and easy for this opening few laps. I don't want to get embroiled in battles too soon, because we saw in the sprint how quickly we can just get dropped by the rest of the pack when we start fighting with someone. Let's just take a little bit more heat out of the tyres, and then we'll go on the attack. That way we can sustain the attack for a little bit longer. We've got a fault developed already for someone. It's Liam Lawson.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
Thank you, Crofty. Where would we be without you? Alonso gets through. So does Norris. And Lawson is down to last place. Did Valtteri actually get through ahead of us? I think he did. I think we stayed where we were as Valtteri got through past Lawson and us. All right, Ricciardo is suddenly quite a way off. Now we're going to go
You can pick up the
and
pace
deploy
now.
the battery.
No more lifting coast.
Okay.
And we'll do the same with Fernando.
Copy.
So there's a chance that those who started on the mediums will go for a one-stop, medium to hard. Hadjar might go hard to medium. He may go soft. May even just try and stretch the hards as long as he can, and then just go for a set of softs to finish instead of two sets. Lindblad and Perez almost certainly will need to make a two-stop race. Lindblad's just going to have too much tyre wear, I think, with dirty air heating those tyres up. And Perez, I don't think the Cadillac's got great tyre wear.
Charge on.
Okay, understood. Copy.
There we go. We are back onto Alex Albon again.
Copy.
Who is being held up by Perez. Oh, lovely move through Brooklands there for Albon. Perez trying to fight him off. That is a move done and dusted. Also making the move on Valtteri.
Yes.
Piastri will try and fight back around the outside there. Hulkenberg with an issue now.
Some power hesitations.
Looks like Lawson's fault was cleared, whatever it was.
Got no DRS.
Okay.
Very definitely a distinct gap between the front runners and everybody else. Hadjar out of position because he's on those hard tyres. He's now in that chasing pack. And we've got the front two. Russell and Piastri have just bolted away, and then Hamilton, Antonelli, Verstappen and Leclerc all glued to each other. Ricardo right on the back of Alonso, right on the back of Ricardo. I prefer to get Ricardo through and just let him get on with it, rather than, before we think about maybe swapping our two drivers over. Get away, Valtteri.
Copy.
Oh wow, look at that. Look at that run on Ricardo. As you hear the engine derating. And Alonso's through. Alright, well, okay. Let's see if Alonso has better luck against Perez. Let's see if Ricardo can defend his position. Norris and Bottas right there. Lawson now nearly 4 seconds adrift.
All driving and management very good.
Perez is on a bit of a push, trying to break away. Leg.
Okay.
Yellow flag, Hadjar and Behrman have had it coming together.
And we've got an incident here, and that's trouble for the Red Bull.
Oh, that might be Behrman's fault. I don't know. It might.
And look at the team.
The
there.
game.
They
I'm
all
thinking about
knew
how the
what
game
that
might interpret
moment
it.
meant.
The game might interpret that as Behrman's fault. In reality, Hadjar was never anywhere close enough to actually claim the corner, so he should have backed out. So you could argue that it's Hadjar's fault because he left his front wheel in where he shouldn't have done. But let's see how the game interprets that. Anything, Adrian? Ricardo's back in front of Alonso again. It's a penalty for Behrman. Yeah, I had a feeling the game penalised Behrman there. I don't think he was at fault. I think that was Hadjar's fault.
More lifting coast, please.
But they are now at the very back of the grid, as you can see. So we're running 16th and 17th. Ricciardo actually breaking away a little bit from Alonso. Let's turn the boost off now.
Keep us updated on the tires.
Yeah, everything.
Let that battery come back in a little bit.
At the moment.
Just checking at the front. It's still Oscar and George. Antonelli has broken through into third place. Hamilton's dropped down behind Antonelli and Verstappen. He's still with Verstappen. And Leclerc's right there as well. But yeah, Antonelli now free and clear. And Max now trying desperately to keep the two Ferraris at bay.
Can push even more. Let's use that K1.
Ricciardo a little bit of a injection of pace. See if we can get back after Perez. Break away a little bit from Alonso. Ferraris again. They are definitely looking racy, aren't they? Trying to find a way through. They don't seem to quite have enough. They are both on mediums. Probably not quite at that sort of switchover point between the tyres yet. Of course, battery will play a part as well. And there we go. We've got a little bit of a gap now. Let's turn the boost back on to help Alonso defend. Problem for Sainz.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
In-depth technical analysis from Crofty, as always. Hulkenberg with a fault.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Eagle-eyed Crofty. Where would we be without him pointing things out? Hadjar and Behrman getting swallowed up there. It's a four-way fight at the back of the grid.
And let's go charge on, please.
Spot that wing damage. It's going to be on the opposite side if there is any. Just see a tiny little bit of damage on the end, on the edge of the end plate there. It's the last little piece of it snapped off.
Yeah, struggling.
Very hard to see. Norris gets through. Hopefully Alonso can go with. There's Valtteri in the background with Hadjar all over him. Hadjar gets through. Briefly. Very briefly. Side by side as they exit Chapel onto the hangar straight. And Valtteri had battery and Hadjar did not. And the gap rockets open. And I think I need to push Alonso here.
Copy.
As we're going to fall into that five-way, make that a five-way fight, and we do not want to get involved in that. Let's Let's try and stretch our legs a little bit. Already the gap now up to 3 seconds as a result of that push. 2.5. Norris is already on to Ricciardo.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Understood. Copy.
Russell has now got clear of Piastri, and Antonelli, I think, is closing in. Let's have a look at the gap. Yeah, it took almost it took more than a second. It took 1.1 seconds out of him on the previous lap. Actually, no, because that was Piastri's last lap. So Antonelli took 1.7 seconds out of him on that last lap. Leclerc ahead of Hamilton. 2 Ferraris at loggerhead still. And they're still right on the gearbox of Verstappen as Hamilton gets back through again. Colapinto with a fault now.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
What's the tyre wear situation looking like? We can be a little bit more aggressive now with Ricciardo.
Yeah,
We're going to go on to the mediums.
see if you can find any time.
Alonso has caught up. And we've now got a 4-second gap back to Hadjar.
We're currently P16. Perez ahead. Perez is 7
See
ahead.
the gap to Alonso just getting
Next car
stretched
behind is
here
Norris.
because Ricciardo is using boost to try and keep Norris at bay. And that'll come back to bite him in a minute. You
How
can see
is the
Alonso will now
tyre?
start to
How is
close
the
that
tyre?
gap back up again as he has more
The
battery
last two
available for the
laps,
rest of the
there are
lap.
quite a lot of vibration, but not sure if it's tyre or brakes.
It's tyres, Daniel, and you get new ones in a moment. And around the outside, Lando Norris swooping through. Pretty straightforward overtaken, and once again Alonso straight back into position again.
Keep going, you're doing good.
Turn off the boost now.
Like a couple laps or sooner than that?
Okay,
And there goes Alonso. Antonelli is just eating into that gap to Oscar Piastri. There is Oscar at the bottom of the shot. Max is now 14 seconds back. And once again, the Ferraris still swarming around the back of him, not able to break away from them. He gets a little reprieve every now and again as they start fighting each other, and then all of a sudden they just close right back up again. Hamilton is back in front of Leclerc again. Looks like he went round the outside at Stowe.
Let's just keep the pressure on.
Let's push the pace a little bit more with Ricciardo because we're boxing him in a lap or two. See, Hadjar is starting to close us back down a bit. Gap now 2.5 seconds. Broken away from Valtteri. Lawson and Behrman still stuck behind him. And they're busy fighting each other, which is why they're not able to pick off Valtteri.
Copy.
Aston goes through. Yeah, they're too busy fighting each other and they're burning their battery up doing that rather than focusing on the car in front. There's Hadjar closing in. He took a lot out of Aston. 2.3 seconds out of Ricciardo, 2.8 seconds out of Fernando.
Just a little more management, please.
Understood.
One more lap for Danny Rick. And, well, there you go. See, Hadjar's already on us. Look, we're going to need to turn on the boost in a moment, I would imagine. Bortoletto and Colapinto into the pits. 2 stop confirmed for these guys. It's way too early to stop for a 1. Both going from softs to mediums. Let's get Danny Rick in. Out of the way of Fernando.
Well, box now, box now.
Yep, box confirmed.
Copy.
Okay.
Max is in. We may lose a position with Alonso in a minute if we're not careful, but want to take the opportunity to try and get his battery back up a little bit while he's getting a tow from Danny Rick. Norris boxes, so does Sights.
Daniel pit lane.
And
Copy.
into the pits comes Ricciardo as well. Wait for us. 2.8. It was clean, but it wasn't quick. You see the mechanics just standing around. Ben's got that penalty to serve. That's a good stop there. Good stop there for Valtteri. What tyres did he put on? Soft again. So he's going soft,
Sainz
medium.
is the car ahead. Gap 3.4.
Oscar into the pits.
You have Bottas behind.
Oh, leaders are close to lapping Ricciardo. Not a bad stop there for Oscar. And whatever Sainz's issue is, it's quite a severe one, so that might drop him into our clutches. There's Ocon boxes. And so does Alex Albon. Hadjar into the pits, going for another cut on us. I'm not going to try and race him because he's definitely quicker than us. If he gets out in front of us, he gets out in front of us, and then we'll do what we can do after that. But if we, kill our battery just to try and stay ahead, we're then going to have to fight him repeatedly on the way out. As Ricardo... No, that is Alonso. Gets out just ahead of Ocon. Alonso boxing at the end of this lap. Hadjar's going to come out behind Valtteri. Oh, that's good. That's helpful. Blast of battery there from Esteban Ocon to get himself through. Bortoleto couldn't make it. Gasly's into the pits. Here comes Bortoleto. Alonso having another look back. Oh, 3 wide doesn't go. And we're going to get squeezed and we're going to have to lift, I think, to let him through.
Box.
Yeah, there we go. All right, now, can we get out ahead of Valtteri? I hope so. That would be nice.
Mode push.
Understood.
Hadjar's through. 2.68 seconds. That's a couple of tenths quicker than Ricardo's stop. Ricardo will get through. There he goes. We are going to get out comfortably ahead of Hadjar in the end. So 1.3 kilos for a lap of fuel with these engines.
If you don't need it, no lift and coast.
Yep, understood.
Is that another fault for Sainz, or is that something terminal? Oh, it's something terminal. Sainz, his engine go bang. We've got a fault developing for Piastri as well.
The vibration's quite bad now.
He's looking for an overtake despite his engine trying to set itself on fire here. And that's him into the pits to retire. So, as long as we finish, we are guaranteed 21st place for Ricardo. Alonso is 20th. We need to get him ahead of Danny Rick, who is now out of battery.
Let's recharge a bit.
Okay, understood.
And we are going to push with Fernando now. Not a good home Grand Prix for one half of the Williams team. Not too bad for the other one. 12th at the moment for Alex Albon, not too far away from points. Perez is up in 9th, has not stopped yet. Is he going for a one stop? As Hadjar is pushing hard onto the back of Fernando here. But Fernando is about to unleash whatever pace he's actually got. There's Valtteri in the background, a couple of seconds further back. little stutter there with OBS disconnecting and then reconnecting.
Copy.
And George is into the pits. This is a little early
Okay.
for a one. Well, if he's going hard, this could be well be a one stop. He might be two stopping though.
Copy.
That looks like soft. That looks like a two stop. It is. And Antonelli's coming in. Is he doing the same? It's a two stop for Antonelli. He's going medium, so he's going to finish with a set of softs. Possibly hards, but I would imagine softs.
Charge on, charge on.
Understood.
Oh, Antonelli gets jumped by Hamilton. Well, I say gets jumped. You know, the Ferraris get out just in front of Antonelli, but they haven't stopped yet. They're a full pit stop down on Kimi now. The Ferraris are going long here, it would seem. I just hope for their sake they don't box them at the same time. They stagger them over a lap.
Copy.
Yellow flag. As Perez hits the pits.
Let's have a look
Wobble
at
for
it.
Gasly.
Right, we're down at turn 5. Oh no! Wide they go! But all being well and fingers crossed, no lasting damage to the car.
Copy.
Copy.
There we go. Alonso
Copy.
ahead.
Okay.
Use Ricardo as a temporary blocker, hopefully. They both went past. Oh, come on.
Ridiculous.
It is a bit ridiculous, isn't it?
Insane.
And Hadjar gets the pair of them.
Charge on.
Understood. Okay, understood.
Oh, that's a great place to actually make that switch. That barely cost Ricardo any time at all. I'll have to remember that for this circuit. Do the switch out of Stowe. So I put Alonso in front because he's on softer tyres. We need to maximise his pace as George sets a new fastest lap on his soft tyres. I'm 133.3. And we need Alonso to finish ahead of Ricardo for the extra cash as well. Alonso's target is P20. Ricardo's is P21. not a major issue at the moment, but there is a potential that we slip back and end up as the last two cars.
Understood.
As I say, I need to get the most out of these soft tyres. Let's see if we can break away a little bit from Danny Rick.
Charge on.
Understood.
Albon is in the top 10 right now, ahead of the two Audis. We do have some faults still out there. We've got Colapinto, Hulkenberg, and Piastri that are known faults. A worn engine for Antonelli and possibly for Ollie Behrman as well. That might be something else.
Okay.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Yep, understood.
There we go. Alonso has got a little bit of a gap. Let's see if he can push on from there. Let's give him a little bit of extra tyre as well. Yellow flag out there. Somebody else making a little mistake. That is one of the Alpines.
We've got a yellow flag here.
It's Gasly.
Yeah, I lost it in 8.
Lost it in 18. Not 8.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
Ah, come on, fight him off. Please, fight him off.
How's the dig?
Tires back it on.
Mode push.
Okay, understood. Copy.
Let's use the free air.
Okay. Understood. Okay, understood.
Too far back.
Yep, understood. Okay, gotcha. Understood. Understood.
Wow, convert the move, convert the move. Good lad. Good lad. Right, top
Okay,
up
good job
and
there.
boost.
Ahead is Alonso.
Ah, we might get overtaken here at the start of the lap again.
Okay, we're out of the DRS.
But we've now got a nice 5-second gap.
Okay, charge on.
Okay, yeah.
And George is closing in.
Push. We will go to high fuel now.
It's going to be another comfortable win for George, isn't it? With that new gearbox now. Let's see what's going on with Ocon.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Something wrong with the car, but we don't know what. Minor fault, it would seem. Colapinto's fault has escalated. Is that another potential retirement? As Lawson goes rocketing through.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much more.
Glitch is getting to a rhythm. You have Bottas behind.
Now Hülkenberg's car escalates.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
So is Hadjar's. Oh wow, cars are suddenly starting to
Well, yeah,
really struggle.
right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Behrman and Bottas fighting behind Ricciardo. And there's George. Oh, come on. Why are we the ones who get blue flagged first? That's some bullshit right there.
Just do the best you can.
So let's
See if we
take
get
a
some
look
audio.
at the replay. Now with the
Nope.
Haas.
I was wondering if there was any Behrman overtake audio.
Okay, mode push.
Understood. Understood.
I was hoping we could get back past Behrman. We
Understood.
couldn't.
Okay, charge on.
Hamilton's into the pits.
Okay.
So this is one-stop territory. And you can see Leclerc's already stopped. He's on the hards. He's on the one-stop. So the Ferrari's going to go the distance. Looks like everybody else is stopping again. This will be interesting. Have Ferrari pulled off a masterstroke here? Or are their tyres just not going to have enough pace? I mean, they're not going to win the Grand Prix, but have they got enough to make sure that they can guarantee a podium spot? Because Piastri had the legs on them. The gap is quite big to Oscar. As you can see, it's nearly 21 seconds, so it's almost a pit stop. But they should be definitely quicker than Piastri now. So it's how much of that gap they can eat up. And that's just for Leclerc. Hamilton's 9 seconds further back. So how much of that gap can Leclerc eat up before Piastri boxes? And what kind of pace will Piastri have when he boxes onto new tyres? Evening, Army. Antonelli starting to close up soon as well. We're losing ground. We'll turn off the boost. Maybe we can bank a little bit of extra battery, and then when Antonelli comes, we'll see if we can push away from him. That's George closing in on the back of Alonso. And there's Antonelli just behind Valtteri Bottas. Behrman's gone. We don't have the pace to stay with him. Not surprising. Definitely a better car than ours. You can see his teammate currently in 10th place. Getting close to our pit stop for Fernando here. Big lift there for
Okay,
Daniel.
charge on,
Sorry, for
charge on.
Valtteri.
Understood.
Gap to Daniel now 2 seconds. Here comes Kimi. Let's hope our blue flag situation will be a lot less painful. That's not great. It's a bad spot. The acceleration point on the corner. And look how quickly Valtteri's on us.
Okay, charge on.
Understood.
How long left for us
Yep,
on those
understood.
tyres?
Copy.
I wish I'd been slightly more aggressive with Alonso's strategy and wish I'd got, in terms of, sorry, not strategy, sponsor target. I wish I'd gone 18th. I think we've got a very good chance of beating that. 17th at the moment, 6.5 seconds clear of Lawson. Getting ready for our next pit stop, so we'll get an undercut, or we should get an undercut on Lawson.
How's your tire holding up?
Okay, so fronts are taking a bit of a beating.
Let's see if we can punch our way
Mode
through.
push, mode push.
Away from
Roger.
Valtteri, closer to the back of Ollie Behrman.
Mode push.
Yep.
We are getting close to our pit stop for Ricardo as well. Let's see, Perez is P15 at the moment. It's going to be tricky for us to beat this Perez today. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it unless he does something very Perez-like. As he pushes Colapinto off the track. That's kind of Perez-like. That's more Max-like than Perez, I suppose. But maybe he's picked up some habits from his former teammate.
No more overtake.
Understood.
Charge on.
2.5 second gap now to Valtteri. It'll come down again because we're out of battery, but hopefully it'll stay enough that we can not have to worry. Oh, yellow flag. Is this going to be something helpful? Somebody with a spin. Oh, that is
Single
Hulkenberg.
yellow.
That is helpful.
Right then, we can take a look now. Things were going smoothly. And then the car just goes. And there'll be words had after this, I'm sure.
Just on the limit of grip, it would seem. Pushed it a
And
bit too
clearly
much.
then, not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
So that really does actually help us because it's brought Alonso right onto the back of him. Oh, is he punctured? Or is he just slow out the corner? That was him getting back on, I think. This might give us an opportunity to get ahead of Hulkenberg before the pit stop. Hulkenberg is going to need to stop again very soon as well.
Copy.
Probably, possibly even before us now with that spin. Might have damaged his tyres too much, but his car is sick. So this has dropped him into our clutches and gives us a chance to try and beat him on the track. We go side by side through Stowe. We have the move done and he is into the pits. So we are going to box on the next lap before we get blue flagged, hopefully.
Okay, copy.
And see if we can overcut him. Have to try and stay ahead of Kimi Antonelli here, which is going to be tricky. Because he's 4 seconds quicker than us.
Like a couple laps or sooner than that?
Understood.
We've caught the back of Lawson
Start
and
some lifting
Behrman
coast.
with that push from
Understood.
Ricardo. We're still keeping Valtteri at bay. Hulkenberg out onto a set of mediums. That's what we're going on to. Come on, Fernando. Everything you got.
Copy.
Rocketing up to the back of Hadjar here. Oh, there's Antonelli. Don't blue flag me. Don't blue flag me. Come on, let me get into the pits before that happens. He's close. He's close. Ocon's in the pits. Come on, straight into the pits. Don't lift. Straight in the pits. Yes.
Box.
All right, so we got a chance. We got a chance to beat Hulkenberg out of the pits here. There is Hulkenberg, halfway down the hangar straight. Oh, not a bad stop, 2.4 seconds. There goes Ricardo. Valtteri's boxed. Here comes Oscar with the blue flag, and Hulkenberg is slow. And we will come out right behind Oscar Piastri. That's really helpful. It's really helpful. There is Hulkenberg. All right, Max into the pits, and so is Gasly. Medium tyres going on there. Here comes Gasly into the pits.
Copy.
Max will come out behind Norris, who still needs to stop again. Where are the Ferraris right now? Leclerc, 14 seconds behind Oscar. Hamilton, 21.5, nearly 22 seconds behind. That's just about inside Piastri's window, but it won't be comfortable when Piastri comes out on fresh tyres. Gasly and Bortoletto into the pits. No, Gasly out of the pits, sorry. Bortoletto in, Behrman into the pits. And we will get back ahead of Behrman with Alonso here. Bortoletto is out now. There goes Daniel Ricciardo. That's a bad stop. That helps. That definitely helps. The Ferraris are coming through. There's Leclerc. And Hamilton not far behind. So Behrman's going to get hit with another blue flag potentially pretty soon. There is Hamilton. And so far we are kind of keeping pace with Oscar Piastri. Looks like Hulkenberg might be closing in a little bit. Tyres are now up to temperature. Russell's in for his second stop. Colapinto coming in as well. I think we'll go one more lap with Ricciardo and then we'll box Ricciardo. That's a decent stop for George. Hadjar's in. Ricciardo not really in a fight with Hadjar, but Alonso is, and Alonso's going to jump him. I think. Can I get away with an extra set of softs instead? Really? Yeah, mediums it is. Through goes Alonso and Hulkenberg. So that is very nice. And Alonso's on the back of Colapinto here.
Confirm. Okay, copy. Copy.
And we will box now.
Box confirmed.
Okay, copy.
Ah, come on, Fernando.
Copy.
Alongside, but we're kind of in that weird blue flag area. We get ahead, and we should hopefully now stay ahead.
Understood.
Hopefully.
Copy. Understood.
Colapinto is going to fight back. Alonso is a very canny defender. Whew, there we go. Ricardo's in, 2.7 seconds. Behrman's going to come through. Really tight with Valtteri. But at least we won't have a blue flag for a little while. We've got Max coming round the final corners here. There's Valtteri. Let's get these tyres warmed up. We've got lots of battery to spend as well to break away. Albon into the pits from
He's 4
P7.
seconds ahead.
And we have a yellow flag.
Okay, gap behind 2.3.
Who's that for? That is
19
for
laps
Behrman.
to go.
Behrman spun. Coming out of
Here
Aintree.
we've got a yellow flag.
Big spin.
Sorry.
Huge spin. How is Perez in P10 right now? Must need to stop again. Alonso has got a chance to jump him. As Albon is lapped by Kimi Antonelli. Oscar's into the pits. At last, this will be for a set of softs, no doubt. That will free up Alonso. But we have Colapinto right behind us. Those mediums. And Leclerc's in as well. So Leclerc could not make this go for a one stop. He's going mediums. Wow! He must have absolutely abused those hard tyres. I wonder if Hamilton's in a similar situation. I mean, he was not as quick. Maybe. Well, actually, no. He was about 9 seconds behind at the pits, wasn't he? And then he came out. He was about 6 seconds behind for a while. Maybe Hamilton's in the same boat. Maybe he is going to need to stop again. But it just goes to illustrate. Look at the gap here between George and Hamilton. 32 seconds. And Hamilton needs to stop again. There's a monster gap.
Lots of crashes. And there's debris.
Ooh, there's crash. Don't be us, don't be us, don't be us. Oh, it's George. Perez doing what Perez does. And that's just get in the way of everybody.
Oh, really?
Oh, was waiting for the... he just turned in on me. Which unfortunately is not an audio clip, but I will put a soundboard clip in to my stream deck for that, I think, going forward. Russell's got the penalty. Oh dear. That gives Antonelli a small glimmer of hope now that he might be able to get the win. Because George has made his final stop, so that's 5 seconds added to his final race time. I'm assuming Antonelli's going to box for a set of soft tyres or mediums that he absolutely thrashes as Valtteri gets
Here's the
through.
replay. Now this was Valtteri Bottas.
That's
The gap
annoying.
opens up for them.
So all he's got to do is just catch back up and get within 5 seconds and then just sit there. And he will have
And moves up a place
that race
into
win.
19th.
Really does. Add a little bit of spice back into this. The question now is, when will Antonelli box? Alonso's still not able to get past Colapinto. Ricciardo gets back ahead of Valtteri. And now we are going to burn that battery
Mode push.
and try and break away from him. New fastest lap for Lando Norris.
Try and close the gap.
Come on, don't let Hulkenberg through. I want to get past
Honestly, I don't
Colapinto.
think we can
Antonelli's
do
in.
much more.
It's okay.
This is ridiculous.
Hard tyres. Did not see that one coming. Hulkenberg with better battery deployment. Russell sets a new fastest lap. What is the gap going to be? It's a long way back to Hamilton, who hasn't even hit... there he is. Hamilton's in stow now. Perez is out in
Good
front
job.
of us. I was trying to figure out what was going on. I was looking like, what were we doing here with Perez? What happened to Colapinto and Hulkenberg? There they are, right in front of Perez. Didn't even see Perez in the pits. So Ricciardo can get past Lawson.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Understood.
Probably not. He's on soft tyres as well, which means even if we do get past him, he'll probably just get back past us again. Behrman out in 21st at the back of the grid, but with fresh soft tyres. Don't think he's going to be a major threat now. We've got 15 laps to go. The gap is 12.5 seconds between Antonelli and George. And we will keep an eye on that gap. If it gets down to 5 seconds or there or thereabouts, it's going to make it very interesting in the closing laps.
So we'll totally catch them up, okay?
Copy.
Okay.
Haven't really been able to do anything about Lawson.
Copy.
I'm a little concerned about Valtteri behind us.
Okay,
We'll
back
beat
off.
the Cadillacs, if nothing else,
Understood.
today. We've got Hamilton coming up behind us. And Oscar not far behind him. And Isaac Hadjar in between them.
Yeah, tyres are good now.
Trying to just bank a little bit of battery for when Hamilton comes through. Piastri's closing in quickly as well, so we're just going to have to wait till Piastri goes through as well, I think. Not the best place to let someone through, but not the worst. Let's see where we let Piastri through. Hopefully not in a really bad spot. Come on, get me here before we get through Aintree. Damn it. Oh, there we go. That is Hadjar.
Okay, copy.
Now we need to push hard to try and break away from Hadjar and catch back up to Hulkenberg and Perez. Perez up to 14th. I don't think we've got the legs to beat Perez today, not while he's on those soft tyres. But P16 is very much ahead of target. And of course, Ricciardo running the older spec underfloor and suspension. We only had one of each. So those improvements are coming Ricciardo's way for the next race, I believe.
Yeah, I don't have power now.
Ocon up in 10th place. Doesn't help us. It will help Bortoletto and Lindblad. We have 12 laps to go, and the gap is still 12 seconds. I don't think Antonelli's got the legs on the hard tyres to catch George.
Copy.
So George might just about hang on.
Good job.
Ricciardo gets through.
Alrighty. Nice.
Nice indeed. Where are we, Fernando? Not close enough, but out of battery.
Okay.
Mode push, mode push.
Understood.
Alright, Hulkenberg just got blue flagged.
Copy.
He is right on the gearbox of Perez. We're not close enough to have capitalised, but we are closing back up again. That's 3 seconds. We're starting to break away from Hadjar now as well. Can't be too aggressive with the tyres because they've got less life in them than Ricciardo's. Ricciardo's we can push a bit more, which is what we're doing, trying to stay clear of Valtteri, which isn't really happening, unfortunately. No blue flags there for a while once we get past, well, once Norris gets past us.
Charge on.
Okay.
Hopefully we let Norris through in a good spot. We do.
We still have a
Excellent.
chance.
Now we get the chance to really try and push it
No more lift and coast.
back through again.
Okay.
Mode push, mode push.
Nope.
Understood.
Damn it. In PR, how are you?
Understood. Understood.
It's going up. It's 13 seconds now. I think
Just hold
even
back
with
a
that
little
penalty, George is going to win this.
Okay, understood.
Charge on, charge on.
Understood.
Okay.
Hamilton is still out there, so this looks like it is a one-stop attempt from Hamilton. But Piastri on those fresher tyres, trying to go around the outside. Hamilton does not let him through. Wide on board with Oscar here. Racing. Hadjar and Lawson are fighting.
Okay, charge
Here comes
on,
Oscar.
charge on.
Understood.
And again, Hamilton is just braver on the brakes around the outside there. And is that Gasly or Colapinto having a look behind? I think it might be Colapinto. It is. And there's Perez. Look. Perez in P14. Have we been blue flagged again? I think we have. Yeah, Charles Leclerc came through. So where did Lawson come from? Did he box? No, yeah, he boxed on lap 37. I just completely missed it. And he did get through past Hadjar on that last lap. Piastri finally gets past Hamilton. And Leclerc's caught right back up again. He's only 4.5 seconds behind these two now. There he is. Hamilton going for it again. Oh shit, we're in driving clean air. Let's turn that off.
Copy. Let's give it a go.
Understood.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Understood.
Wilson is closing in quickly. Look at that. It's just 2.5 seconds behind. Hadjar's pace has really fallen off a cliff. Wonder if his car is in serious trouble, or is it just that he got lapped on that last lap? That might be why, as Verstappen and Norris have gone through ahead of him. Let's see what his pace does this lap. Oh, lock up for Franco.
Now we should be able to take a look here. So here we are following the Alpine. Things look fine here. Well, you can see the lockup.
Very
Now,
weird
they did
lockup
leave it
there.
very late.
But it kind of worked for a blue flag situation for him at the same time. So that probably was slightly better, actually, for him getting overtaken than being legitimately blue flagged. Because he would have had to pull over and lift a lot more. There he just made a mistake, ran a little wide, lost a little bit of speed.
Okay.
And Leclerc got through, although it will have hurt his tyres. There's Norris and Verstappen closing in on the back of Fernando. Evening, Johnny. Right, I want to go back after Hulkenberg here.
Copy. Copy.
Good job, hang in there. Mode push, mode push.
Understood.
Right, so Hajar back to normal speeds at
If you don't need
136,
it,
so
no,
it
it's
was
coast.
literally the blue flag that cost him
Yep,
that
understood.
really bad lap last time round. We are back ahead of Valtteri,
push.
and we've got
Understood.
good pace to unleash. See if we can get away from him quickly and cleanly. And there is Hulkenberg. We are back on him.
Copy. Copy.
Perez gets through on Colapinto. That was going to happen after that lockup. I wanted to... Sauber ahead of me. No, it's an Audi. He's slow. Is he out of battery or is it tyres? A bit of both. No, it's a bit of battery deployment. Look. Well, I knew Colapinto would be slow after that lockup, given that he's got damage to his car's engine somewhere. And, you know, taking that extra life out of his tyres. Wanted to try and get back on these guys before Perez got through and started sprinting away, because it would give us an opportunity to make a move. Unfortunately, Hulkenberg decides to get very defensive there, teasing, giving us a little gap to go into, and then shutting it down instantly, and did that 2 or 3 times. And it is starting to heat up at the front. Look, Antonelli now just 8.5 seconds behind. We get blue flags for Norris. Where's Max? Max is 4.5 seconds back. What happened to Max? As Norris clears both Colapinto and Hulkenberg. Just hoping I'd have a little bit more time than that. Max is struggling. He's also right behind us.
Okay. Okay. Copy. Copy.
Hulkenberg has got past Colapinto. I'll settle for 15th. I'll happily settle for that. The gap is 6 seconds. With 4 laps to go, Antonelli could win this.
Charge on, charge on.
Yep.
Let's add the lift and coast back in.
Yep, understood.
Copy.
Ricardo's done what he needed
Okay, we
to
need
get
to save
away
some
from
fuel.
Bottas.
Okay.
So where's that blue flag going to come from? Here it comes.
Copy. Yeah, mate. I don't have that pace.
Yeah, copy.
Ah, no, no, no. I'm going to lose out to Lindblad. No, Lawson even.
Copy.
He kept him behind.
Copy. Copy.
I need to just save just a tiny bit more fuel just to be on the safe side.
Copy.
There we go.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, go through up the inside. Lovely. Nice
Copy.
and smooth. Don't come back at me, you git.
Copy.
Extra grip through the corner. Oh no, contact. God damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. I have a horrible feeling we're going to get that penalty.
And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
Which would just be difficult.
Copy.
Antonelli is going to win this. No penalties given. Racing incident. Does not help me. Tyres won't make it actually.
Okay.
There we go.
Try and get the temps down.
Antonelli's
Okay.
3 seconds behind George. He's been closing in at a second a lap for a while now. George has cleared a little bit of traffic. He's got past... Who has he got past? Ocon, I think, maybe, in front of him. Or was that Behrman? And that's Behrman. He gets past Behrman. Evelyn Nelson, did I do the Aduo upgrade and have I noticed any difference? I gained a little bit of extra power. I gained about 5% power, but I'm still the slowest engine.
Clipping everywhere.
But I also gained a bit of extra reliability in gearbox, ERS, and engine. And as far as I can tell, we were the only engine that got the upgrade. So we have 2 laps to go because we haven't been lapped twice. Gap now is exploded, look.
Copy.
But this gap is coming down every single time we go around the circuit. George gets past more traffic. Valtteri getting lapped. Gasly about to get lapped as well. So everybody up to Gasly has been lapped in this Grand Prix. Through goes Antonelli. He is just less than 2 seconds behind. George has a 5-second penalty. He just needs to stay close to win the Grand Prix here and steal it away.
Copy.
Just catch the guys ahead.
Kimi's going to win it. Kimi's going to win it. It's going to give George the cutscene. Kimi's going to take it.
Yes, yep.
Can we do anything here at the end?
First over the line. And there we have it. Russell finishes in first place.
You can't say they didn't earn it. They put
Yes,
in
I can,
an
'cause he didn't
amazing
earn it.
performance today.
We've got Ricardo trying to make a move on Hadjar. We've got Alonso here trying to make a move on Colapinto and Lawson.
Okay.
We get through on Colapinto. Can we get Lawson?
Okay.
Oh, trying to go at the inside of Hadjar. That's risky. That's risky, but we got him. We got him. Here was the overtake on Colapinto. Let's have a happy Alonso.
Yes, let's go.
That's a happy Alonso.
Okay.
Do we get a happy Daniel?
Alrighty. Nice.
We get a kind of happy Daniel. A very laid back happy Daniel. And can we get the move done here on Lawson? Yes, we can. Fantastic stuff.
Copy.
2 overtakes across the last few corners. The last sector, effectively.
Yes.
It's amazing how a couple of quick overtakes will make your driver sound extremely happy. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, look at the gap. I think we just held on. Ooh. That was tight.
And that's another race done for Fernando Alonso.
At the end of that, it's a 15th place finish.
It's a pretty good result for us, considering I thought we'd get destroyed on this
That's
circuit.
a top 3 finish for the Mercedes driver after a real nail-biter of a race. He had to work hard for that one.
There it is, old Big Ears himself.
Well, we might
Big
be
gold
in Britain,
trophy.
but our podium finishers won't be celebrating with a cup of tea tonight. They'll be staying true to Formula One tradition. So Karun, with the garages full of activity, what's the mood like down at Aston Martin now?
It was
good.
a strangely
It's
mixed
pretty good.
weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there though.
And here in Silverstone, the weekend now draws to a close.
Next time, the teams will be adding another year to the legend of Spa-Francorchamps. Anything can happen at the Belgian Grand Prix.
So, confirmation of the final result. Kimi gets the win ahead of George Russell, who had that 5-second penalty, dropped him 4 seconds back. Oscar in third was 35 seconds back. That's a monster difference. This Mercedes this year is just uncatchable. It's just too fast. Then it's Hamilton in fourth place. Managed to hold off Charles Leclerc. Hamilton doing the best he could with a one-stop. Beat his teammate who was on a two-stop. Very strange two-stop as well, going from softs to mediums to hards. Sorry, no. Going from mediums to hards, back to mediums again. Yeah, very, very odd. Did not expect that at all. He boxed the lap before Hamilton, so they were both capable of a one-stop. Look at this. Norris up 16 places from the pit lane to finish in 6th. And comfortably ahead of Verstappen, who was 14 seconds behind him. Got to say, driver of the day then for Lando Norris. What a fight through the field there. 8th place for Gasly. 9th place, up 10 places for Alex Albon. A lap down, but 2 points at his and the team's home Grand Prix. And Lindblad also getting on the podium. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Brits in the top 10. Only one on the podium, but 5 Brits in the top 10 here at our home race here. Well, you could argue Albon technically isn't British because he races under a Thai license. So let's say 4, but 4.5. We'll go with 4.5. He's British, but he races under a Thai license. So yeah, 4.5 Brits. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Then in the 11th place, Bortoletto, Ocon, Perez, Hulkenberg, then Alonso in P15 with a late overtakes on both of Lawson and Colapinto. Ricciardo in 18th place with a very late overtake on Hadjar, and then Bottas and Behrman both 2 laps down. Just the one retirement. Carlos Sainz's engine just going bleh, and giving up. And so yeah, let's see what that's done to the drivers' standings, shall we? Top is George Russell with 222 points, 6 race wins this season. He picks up 21 points over race and sprint. Antonelli picks up 33 and has got the gap down to 60 with his 2nd win of the season. Oscar up 3 places with 22 points of his own. He's on 120. Leapfrogs his teammate Norris by 4. Then it's Charles Leclerc with 108. Verstappen with 107. Some decent points for Hamilton today after a shaky start to the season with a couple of DNFs. He is now on 75 points. Hadjar down into 8th place with 66. Big gap back then to Behrman. No points this weekend. He stays on 17. Gasly 1 behind with 16. Bortoletto up into 11th with 12 points now. Tied with Ocon, who drops down into 12th. Then it is Colapinto ahead of Albon, both of those 2 on 6 points. And then we have 3 drivers tied on 2 points. Sainz ahead of Lawson and Hulkenberg. Lindblad gets his first point of the season and moves ahead of Alonso. So Alonso down to 19th. Perez up 1 into 20th, overtaking teammate Valtteri. And it's Ricciardo and Stroll at the bottom. All 4 of the last drivers there yet to score. In the constructor standings, Mercedes 54 points this weekend, 384 points. They are now 148 points clear of McLaren. They are absolutely running away with it, aren't they? 35 points for McLaren in 2nd. They are now on 236. Ferrari moved back ahead of Red Bull. They're on 183, 10 points clear of Red Bull. Then a huge gap back to Haas. They're on 29 points. Alpine have 22. 14 points for Audi, 8 points now for Williams, RB with 3. We still have just the 1 point, and Cadillac still yet to get off the mark. In the pit stops, we got the quickest stop of the day. Very nice. Did not get on the leaderboard with our other car, though. 2.647 was the slowest for the top 10. And yeah, we weren't even close with Ricardo, look, unfortunately. So, 25 points for finishing first. And then it is Red Bull second and 7th. Alpine taking 3rd, McLaren in 4th, Ferrari 5th, Cadillac 6th, RB 8th and 10th, sandwiching Esteban Ocon, who finished in 9th. Let's see what that's done to these standings. McLaren top with 173. We're back into second place with 135 points, 3 ahead of Red Bull, who also move ahead of RB. They're on 124. Ferrari have 110, 84 points for Cadillac. It's 60 points and upper place for Alpine. Williams, no points this weekend. They dropped back to 8th with 47 points. Mercedes still just 36 points. They're winning at a canter on the track, but they are not doing well in pit stops, it would seem. And then Audi have 6 points in 10th, and Haas off the mark at last. 2 points for them, but still bottom of the standings. Both drivers achieved their targets. 496,000 for Fernando, 331, give or take, for Ricardo. So we pick up about 827k. Could have been more, but at least we played it safe and got money. And we will add that to our bank balance and see what we can do ready for the next Grand Prix. Okay, so we're back at HQ. We got something purple in the inbox. Not sure what that's going to be. Oh, it's a regulation vote. There we go. That's what it is. We've got 1.4 mil in the bank. Let's check in with the board, see what they thought of that. I'm hoping they're going to be delighted, but I think they might just be happy. Let's have a look. Satisfied. Okay, well, yeah. I can kind of understand that. But hey, it's no disappointed so far. So we're still doing quite well. Now you can see opening race of the season, Melbourne was a happy. And we've had 3 satisfied, 4 happies, 2 delighted. That's not a bad return on the opening 9 Grand Prix. Not too bad at all. Let's dive into the inbox then. Post-race data first of all. Both cars came through unscathed, which is quite nice. 4 places ahead of the expected finish for Fernando. 4 places ahead of the expected finish for Ricardo. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what the sporting changes are for next season. Looking to reduce the gearbox, ERS and engine limit down to what they should be. I think we should probably vote for that. I mean, we only have these limits confirmed for the 26th season because of the brand new engines and reliability issues. So, yeah, we should probably go ahead and vote for that. Let's see if the rest of the grid goes with that. You know, on a more selfish point, it would be nicer to keep those extra parts, but, yeah. Let's play it by what we think the rules are actually going to be next season, back to kind of normal. Let's see what everyone else does. Got some scouting reports coming up for us here. This is Lawson and Bortoletto. Sebastian Buemi has announced his retirement, as has Arthur Leclerc. No real surprise there. Let's take a look at Lawson. Salary 1 million. Very negative at the moment. Stats aren't anything special, are they? Not even sure if they're better than Stroll. Well, then, maybe. Let's take a look at Bortoletto. His stats look a little bit better in the pace. 2 million salary, so twice as expensive. Let's see if I can compare Bortoletto against Lawson. No, you can't. You can't compare a scout report to a scout report, annoyingly. Let's go into the affiliate pool. And let's see if we can compare here. Alright, so Bortoletto, very much quicker than Stroll. We're not really comparing against Ricciardo because Ricciardo's going back into the affiliate pool at the end of the season when Stroll is not renewed on his current contract. So we're looking to basically compare against Stroll because that's who we are technically replacing next season. Yeah, he's up 4 points in cornering, 8 points in braking, 3 points in control, same smoothness, slightly down in adaptability. Up 2 points in overtaking, a point in defending, reactions up 5, accuracy up 7. Very high development rate still, very aggressive as well. Not sure if I want a very aggressive driver. Back to damn it. Who else did we just... Oh yeah, we've got to scout Fernando, haven't we? I forgot about that. Who else was I going to compare him to? We just had a scout report on. Lawson. Lawson's not in my recently viewed because he wasn't the last one I looked at. That's annoying. Why is Sonoda in my scouting bookmarks? Let's get... Oh, no, let's close off that. Let's go to our scouting. Let's untick him. Untick... Well, let me untick Ricciardo, annoyingly. We scouted him and then we hired him, and we never unticked it before we hired him. Bugger. So, we want to compare to Lawson. Oh, my scout report on Lindblad and Hajar have expired. Let's rescout them. I want to try and get any potential signings like this done before we get to the midway point of the season, because that's when we are likely to... Did I not scout him? Oh, I didn't, did I? All right, need to scout Fernando Barrichello. I want to sign him because he's a spitting image of his dad, isn't he? You take the beard away, that is, or you take away the chops and you just leave the goatee. You've got late stage Barrichello, but yeah, he's a spitting image of his dad. He's out of contract next year. Peyton Westcott. So it's advance time. Something in the inbox. It is 10th of July. We're 7 days away from Spa. We got low stock on the side pods, but I think we're still building them. We've got a spare for every part of the car so far. Let's go to the warehouse so that I can now give that new underfloor and suspension to Ricardo. There we go. Not sure why it's saying we've got 3 of each part when we clearly don't. We do have extras on the way, look. Maybe it's counting those as well. I don't know. Yeah, let's advance time. Alright. That is our third and spare underfloor. And it's time to reveal the vote regulations. What are we doing with engines, etc. next season? Oh, wow. It's passed. It passed 8-3. I did not expect it to be that big a margin. I thought that would be a tighter vote than that. I wouldn't have been surprised if we'd lost that vote, actually. But Ferrari, McLaren, Red Bull, Mercedes, Alpine, Haas, Audi, all joining forces with us to vote in those changes. So we will only have 4 gearboxes, 2 ERS and 3 engines from next season onwards, which kind of brings us back in line with what the usual regulations are. As I say, special dispensation was given to the teams in reality this season to have unlimited gearbox changes. Still had to buy and pay for the gearboxes. They would still come out the cost cap, but they had unlimited gearbox changes that they could make without penalty. And then they were given an extra battery component and an extra engine component, you know, an extra ICE that could be fitted within the limits for this season because of reliability. No word officially on what's actually happening with those regs in real life next year, but I would imagine they will come back down. Yeah, that brings us back in line with reality, I think. Let's get those scout reports. There's our spare suspension. Right, Fernando, let's have a look. Ooh, wow, those stats are low. 55 marketability. High aggression. What's his development rate looking like? Very high. Do we hire Fernando? Let's see. Let's offer him a 4-season deal. Don't really want to go any higher than that. Make that initial offer. See what he says. Whether or not we actually end up having him do anything with the team, or whether we end up just building him up with the view to maybe seeing him do something on the grid for another team at some point in the future, I don't know. But it would be nice to get another Barrichello on the grid, I think, wouldn't it? So yeah, we'll see what happens with Fernando. Scout reports then. Where's the rest of them? Hadjar and Lindblad. Wow, look at that. Hadjar's cornering up to 91. 92 on reactions. 91 on overtaking. 5 million salary. Lindblad's got some good stats. He's got some rubbish stats as well. But I mean, he's on less than $1 million. And he is dirt cheap. Who else were we wanting to scout? Right, where is... okay, let's untick that. I wish I could untick that. Yeah, Behrman. Yeah, Lawson, 83, is 24 years old. I don't think he's in the conversation. 21 years old for Bortoletto, 84. 21 for Hadjar, 18 for Lindblad. Those are my shortlists, those 4 then, to take over that seat next season. So let's see if we can actually compare them. Let's have a look at Hadjar. Now we can compare them. Here we go. Scanning bookmarks. Ollie Behrman is my first choice. But should he be? He's down 4 points in cornering. He's down 2 points in braking. Up 6 points in control. Smoothness is the same. He's down 2 points in adaptability. Overtaking's the same. He's better in defense by 4 points. Down 6 points in reactions. Up 2 points in accuracy. Reactions is a big stat. Reactions is what's going to help improve qualifying. Accuracy is consistency lap per lap. Cornering and braking is self-explanatory. That's a tough call between those two. It is a very tough call. They're both out of contract. Well, no, Hadjar's out of contract this season. Behrman has 1 more year to go. We'd have to break his contract. But it's much cheaper. He's a much cheaper hire. He's going to want a big jump in wages, but Hadjar's going to want an even bigger jump in wages, I think. Let's have a look at the next candidates. Arvid Lindblad. No, they're definitely down. Reactions are good. Accuracy is terrible. He is more of a long-term driver. Maybe we leave Lindblad out in the wild. Maybe we bring in Behrman with a view to him being our team leader once Alonso steps aside, and bring Lindblad in to partner up with Behrman at that point. And have an all-British lineup in a British team. That seems like a good plan. Let me bring Bortoletto into the mix and have a look at his stats. Same age as Behrman and Hadjar. Pretty close there. Pretty close there. Smoothness is a little bit better for Bortoletto. He's down 10 points in overtaking, though. That's a big gap. Down 5 points in defending. A couple of points in reactions and a couple of points in accuracy either way. Behrman is the better choice out of those two. And again, he's currently on a smaller contract. Means he'd probably be a little bit cheaper. I think we have to stick with Behrman, don't we? Yeah, let's go Behrman. We'll leave... what's his name? We'll leave Lindblad out in the wild. Let him get some more experience. And then we will try and recruit him in a couple of years' time, when Alonso's in the final year of his contract. So let's go back to Behrman then. Let's try renegotiating, because he didn't want to speak to us. Well, he didn't want to accept our previous offer. Let's see if we can give him a good offer this time. He wants 7.2. We will increase that to 7.5. We will increase his signing bonus up to 750k. Don't really want to give him a race bonus, because because he's going to want, it's not going to be good enough, whatever he wants. Maybe if we go top 3, we'll give him 25k, because I doubt we're going to get there next year, but seasons after that, maybe. Let's see if it goes with that. That's a nice little step up from our previous offer. So that's 2 drivers in negotiations. Okay. Let's clear that one out. It's a race weekend. 2 days to go. There we go. Strategy prep is cold. Not expecting rain. Look at the forecast. Yeah, might be a little bit warmer on race day. We shall see how that goes once we get there. Let's very quickly have a look in the editor. Where's my browser? There it is. Right. Database editor. Let's open up the 2026 mod. Okay, so if we go to results, session results for Silverstone. Yeah, Norris did get driver of the day, as he should have done, with that stellar drive there to gain 16 places from the pit lane to 6th place. Absolutely deserved that. Let's take a look at our current performance situation. We had a bit of a slow start, but we've kind of been keeping pace with Cadillac since then. Kind of keeping pace with everybody since then, but we're not really closing the gap yet, which is a bit of a shame. Let's take a look at engines. This is what our engine looks like now after the ADO. We were at 80%, now we're at 84.9. So we're still lagging behind Audi as the worst engine, but we have gained a little bit of extra fuel efficiency, engine durability, ERS and gearbox. We can see exactly what that was, hopefully in here. Here it is. And it won't actually tell us what that history story was, unfortunately. Now that we've clicked on it, it's gone. We can't see what it said again. Bit of a shame. But yeah, we got that first ADO. Not sure when the next one's going to pop. I would imagine midsummer break. So we're not too far away from that. We are here, Belgium. Then we've got Hungary, and then the Netherlands. I think Hungary might be the last race before we go to the mid-season break. Let's go back to the game. And let's take a look at the actual calendar. See if we can figure it out. So, yeah, Spa and then Hungary. Is that our mid-season break then? 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. Looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah. So that's our mid-season break after Hungary. So we may well get another engine turning point after Hungary. Maybe here on the 3rd after the mid-season review. We'll keep checking. We'll check again after Spa and we'll check again after Hungary because we're going to have another one coming up soon, I think, if there are 4 a year. So. Whether it's us or not, I don't know. Theoretically, it should be us. We still have the worst engine. But it might go to Audi. You never know. Depends what they're looking to allocate out. We'll keep our fingers crossed on that one. So, there we go. That is it for tonight. It's been not a bad Grand Prix. It could have been very bad at Silverstone, but we actually got a decent result out of it. No more points. Not expecting any more points for quite some time. I'm trying to think if there are any circuits coming up that we might possibly be in the conversation for points. And I don't know, maybe Singapore. I mean, that's now a lot more open with the change to the final sector, and with these new battery regs. Who knows how that circuit's going to go. I do think Spa is going to be a mess for us. I think we're going to get absolutely creamed here tomorrow. That is tomorrow's Grand Prix. We'll be back at the usual time of 8 p.m. for that. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's race. If you have, give us a thumbs up. Would be much appreciated. Don't forget you can click on that subscribe button as well if you haven't already done so, and hit that bell for notifications on the live stream starts and anything else that pops on the channel as well. As I said, back tomorrow 8 p.m. for the next round 10, as we head to Spa for the Belgian Grand Prix. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I'm Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.